Of course, Emo Lightning would know.
I had to listen to that twice because my stream, the volume was up.
So happy it's Thursday.
Me too.
Always happy it's Thursday. It's D&D and no work tomorrow.
And I have
Savage.
Populons.
Savage Worlds, not D&D. We don't do that.
It was funny. Like the head of social media marketing for Dungeons and Dragons, he was on Twitter and he was like, I really want to play in someone's D&D game that streams as a player. And I was like, if only this was a year ago. I would have offered. But somehow I don't think that Todd is going to want to play in a Savage Worlds game when he's the you know, creative manager at D&D Beyond. That's what his title is. And I reckon that D&D probably has some sort of exclusivity with D&D Beyond where they're not going to be branching out to any other game system anytime soon. I don't think Wizards owns them, but they're definitely in bed together. So who said they were doing a recap today? Didn't someone like specifically say
If
like,
necessary.
if you do it today, I'll do it next week?
I said that.
Judging from Sin laughing and John avoiding it, I'm thinking that John was the one that said that.
Not recollect.
Y'all gotta just, throw it on that 1.75 speed on YouTube while you're existing throughout the day on Thursday.
Never once watched any kind of video with an altered speed.
Me either.
For a lot of
Like
lecture
Cliff's voice
videos.
Cliff's voice on 1.75 speed. It's great.
Trying to think how that would be. So slightly higher pitch.
My laugh on the 1.75 speed.
Is it just like a? I want to. Now you have to hear the next week at 1.5 or 1.75 speed. So it's going to be like.
Great.
And then now you're going to have to hear, which is just going to be.
I mean, if I'm actually taking notes like I want to next week, then 5 speed. It'll be on 1.75 speed. It'll be on 5 speed because writer.
You take notes.
Because you said you got it, so she didn't have to this time.
He takes notes regardless. What are you talking about?
I know.
This time. Probably looks dead.
Also, I think I figured it out for you guys why you have these issues where your voice doesn't transmit through. Is that by default, Gilded has automatically determined input sensitivity turned on, and that input sensitivity meter on theirs is just garbage.
I turned that shit right off as soon as I downloaded Gilded.
Yeah, so if you turn it off by default, it's at like halfway through. I usually just turn it down to like 25% or a quarter, or not 25 or a quarter, stupid. 25 or 35%. That way it picks up everything.
She don't like your your recommendation.
Right, fuck me, I guess.
Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom.
Excuse me, Megan, jeez.
She waited for the countdown to reach 0, then left.
Right.
Your camera's off again, by
Did
the
I
way.
really?
Mhm.
Yeah, I opened up my settings and it just decided that it wanted to close that for you, I guess.
You do pop out, then full screen the pop out.
All right, well, I think we can get started. Let's see. Yeah, okay, cool. So she's still in the right frame. All right, hey. Hi, everybody. Welcome to episode 27 of Las Vegas. You turned your camera on and didn't break anything. I'm so happy.
What is happening?
You good?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of what my gilded screen looks like right now for you and put it in the group
Oh
chat.
no. Please no.
No, it's fine. I can see everybody just like a few times.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's great.
So yeah. So, if you missed last week, I'm sorry. Shit's not gonna really make sense tonight. Unless John, who is doing recap, does such a detailed recap that every detail is just brought forth in vivid Bob Ross-esque detail.
Look how
Yeah.
confused he is.
Don't be pulling up the summary of the episode. What are you doing? I see this.
Right.
Quit, Megan. Email me your notes.
They're handwritten. I can't do that.
You guys are
That's
gonna
computer.
Take a
get the
picture.
Crashes.
Cliff Notes version, huh? Let's see here. So we started with John Doe calling Tal saying we found something on the phone with the techromancers. You need to get back here now. Al, X, and Sophie were just parking outside of town to like practice, and then they're like, well, should we go now? They say, yeah, sounds important. And so they started heading back. Felix went back to his apartment, I think, and talked to management, who said that the cops came and asked about him or something. And he was like, well, I didn't speak to any cops that day. That name happened to be, what was it, Megan?
Officer Martinez.
There we go, that person. And the person said, oh, yeah, that sounds kind of familiar. And say, huh, okay. He did more like errand shit or something. Something about guitar straps. One with lightning on it for X. They eventually meet back up at the Aberranth little construction hideout place. And they have the body. Oh, before that, Felix stopped and got some roses and some other kind of flower arrangements or whatever for Sophie, and comes back as like, here's your flowers because you're beautiful. And Sophie gave a Sophie response of nothing. And so everyone kind of left them to their awkwardness and went inside. And the Abrith were John Doe, Avon's volunteers. One of them was using their powers on the dead guy's head to project images of his memories, of him showing that he had a inside guy who was an Aberrath posing as military in Area 51, and there was a meeting set up to come back there. So the plan became pose as our friend, was it Chipperwink, and sneak in there, use that contact to get inside, and inside we should find more of the imprisoned, experimented on Amaranth, and B, some artifacts that, including a machine that should be what caused the rift that opened the gateway between their two worlds in the first place. So after some discussion, they say, "Yeah, we're gonna figure this out, and we're gonna head out this afternoon." So Al, Echo, and X all kind of headed out. Tal expressed to Echo in private some reluctance about going home because he's not sure where he belongs. X was going through some sort of, I don't know, he wouldn't say, so some sort of mental gymnastics in his own head about what's going on. And Al was trying to convince him that, like, yeah, you're the guy who I trust to do this. This is what you do. You infiltrate, you can do illusions, you can make people think that they're talking to somebody who, whatever. And he seemed very reluctant still, so he started thinking of other things that he could do to get this done. They rejoined Felix and Sophie, who had progressed their conversation not at all. And let's see, I just remember Felix leaning in for a kiss, and Sophie, of course, did not reciprocate. And then it just kind of went back to more awkwardness. Let's see, there was food preparation as they agreed, okay, we're going to fucking do this. They met back up with the other Aberrath. They all took off in the RV, headed for Area 51. Here, Reshkov said that there was some shit on floor something or another. I don't know. But whatever he wanted was in the floor in Area 51 that we totally disregarded and just focused on the mission of getting to whatever this machine was. They get to Area 51, see all this signs saying turn back. They kept going until a military Humvee approaches, asked them what's going on. X made himself look like Dennis Chipperwink and said that, hey, I need to get in there, and, basically successfully lied his way into them saying, okay, we'll head down the street, blah, blah, blah. So they get there. Echo makes an illusion to make everyone who's going inside look non-suspicious. They get in, they find the contact. X uses the code word, which is the Great Garden, that freezes the actual human guy. And the Aberrath Insider says, okay, you don't have much time, get in there, do what you need to do. So they get inside. There's they were told the elevator code is changed every 30 minutes. So they use the code. They go. They decide to skip the floor with the imprisoned Aberrath because they're not sure after all this time of experimentation, what sort of mental state they'd be in, if they'd be a help or hindrance. So instead of taking the chance on wild cards, they decided we'll get to the machine, figure out what's going on with there, and come back to get them. They get down to the floor. There's a single guard there. X is still fucking knocking it out of the park by getting them past without any suspicion. They get inside. There's no way of opening the door. The guy's like, it's going to open in 10 minutes, but they can't let themselves out ahead of time. There's several artifacts from the Aberrant homeworld in there that they recognize, but the main thing is a brooch that, from Tao's memory of how it was described, is essentially what helped create their world. So they immediately, him and Ava decide, we need to fucking get that. Let's see. X and Sophie, I think, hacked the door that contains this brooch, and Ava goes inside to try to pick it up and immediately gets drained of her essence, and she has to drop it. So they figured out they have to all put their essence into this thing in order to activate it, but they can't pick it up and take it out of there. So it's like, okay, well, we have to do this now. So everybody gathers around. They start doing some sort of ritual, putting their essence energy into it. It causes a reaction. They're able to see the Great Garden for a brief second before everything goes all crazy, and then the brooch kind of shatters into dust, I believe. So then there's there's nothing more we can do here. Let's get the fuck out of here. So they take the elevator back up to, after just a little bit more debate as to whether they have time to stop for the Aberrant. They said, yeah, we're not leaving without them. They stop there. They open the doors. There's already bodies on the ground. Everything looks all fucked up. They start approaching. One person runs out and just kind of explodes into light. But in the darkness, they just hear a voice saying something along the lines of, please leave. I don't know how much longer I can hold them back, or something to that effect. So instead of pressing the matter and how much time they were pressed for, they said, fuck it, we're out of here. So they turn around, head back to the elevator. And then as the elevators open, they're greeted with a whole bunch of military people. Was that before?
That was before.
Yeah, that was before. But anyways, yeah, they open the doors and there's an ocean where the desert should be. And that's where we ended, I think.
Yep. Conveniently left out that Tal and Echo had sex.
Oh, sorry.
Why you gotta go pillow talking? Don't you know the rules about that?
Right.
Yeah, so there was a little bit that happened last episode. And even though John did a great job of recapping it all, there was still so much fine detail in between, so much good RP. So if you missed last week, you should check it out regardless. But for this week, before we get into everything, quick rundown. You're gonna look at the top of everybody's screen. You're gonna see a little poker chip. Those are bennies. Bennies allow players to soak wounds, reroll die, insert story elements. Above the players' heads, you will see a wound tracker. If there's any red dots, that means they have a wound. If there are no red dots, they have no wounds. Currently, only Felix has one wound. Everyone else does not, I believe.
I should have one.
Do you? I wonder why it stopped showing on your cards. So, let's just do this then, and then we'll give X a wound. Boom. On the top right of the player frames, you'll see a little card with a number. That is adventure cards. That allows them to play cards that have really specific and special abilities to them, and the number that is listed inside there is how many they have left to play. If you play any Stream Loots cards or any interactions that give them additional cards, make sure it also gives them an additional play. Otherwise, they won't be able to use it. They can only use however many numbers they have there. And then on my screen, you'll see that there's a little arrow with a number in it. That's how many raises the players have. Currently, the players have 6 raises. And then above my head is the Stream Loots goal. Stream Loots are interactive cards that allow you to do different interactions with the stream. If you purchase any, that goes towards supporting the stream, and then that number will go up. And then once that hits the 15, then that means we hit our weekly goal. You can also do Stream Loots cards for free just by cashing in channel points, which if you see in chat here that Bob just did not too long ago. So that's the way to get them. And then when he cashed in his free deck, he got a deck of many cards, which is a Stream Loots card that gives you a free deck. So he basically got like 2 decks for 1. So, you know, all that fun stuff. So with that, let's just kick off tonight's episode. So you guys feel the elevator shake, jolt, come to a stop. The doors open, and as you're peering out of this bunker that you're standing inside of, the large garage bay doors are open, and out in the distance where there was normally sand, you are seeing waves of an ocean.
Do we see any people?
Go ahead and give me notice rolls, everybody.
Right now, too.
Holy shit.
Ocean.
We got Sophie.
All right. So everybody is pretty much just completely stupid by this drastic change of scenery. The bunker looks exactly the same as it did, but outside the bunker, other than the little bit of sort of a downward lip heading off into the desert, nothing about the exterior looks similar. Sophie, you notice inside of the hangar there are some bodies that are just laying there. They're in military fatigue, but they give you sort of a reminiscent of the soldiers that you found on floor 13.
Well, that's weird. Do they look familiar to you guys? They look a lot like... Well, they shouldn't be up here.
Water.
Well, yeah, but...
Why? X is making his way to where we parked the RV? If that's still around.
Felix is visibly like biting on his tongue and like kind of like slapping his face, little like convinced like this ain't real. Am I asleep? What the fuck? He turns and looks at what Sophie's looking at. The charred, sad bodies.
Yeah, so the bodies themselves are they're soldiers. I mean, at a glance, they look exactly like the ones that you've seen on floor 13. They're burned. But there are no live people there, no. X, as you walk out of the bunker, you see that there's maybe 100 or so feet of like sand, dirt. You could see where the RV is parked at. You could see the Humvee that was parked behind you guys. And then beyond that is water. And if you look to the left and you look to the right, as far as you can see, it's water. You look like you're standing in front of like an ocean coast.
Next is like jogging up to it and slowly just walks and just without any kind of rush or anything is just strolling up to the RV now, just not really looking at it, but just like head on a swivel looking at the ocean.
Cal, do you have any idea what's going on here?
Kind of in almost like in a daze. He just kind of walks towards the water himself and um, put his hands in it to see if he feels like this water is flowing with essence like at home, or if this feels like just the water of Earth.
Sure, give me a spellcasting roll. Your eyes immediately begin to glow from the rush of essence that flows through you as you touch this water. Everything about where you're standing at and everything looks like you're still on Earth. But this water, there is definitely something magical about it.
I don't know. I think we might have crossed worlds, or we might have somehow blended it, or just brought this piece across. Oh, he's gonna start walking around the edge of the, I guess, what is now the coastline, and seeing if they're just on a complete island in the ocean, or what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, as you start walking, if you get 50 or so feet away where you could start seeing on the side of like the bunker that you're in and everything, you could see that like looking north, which would be like towards the bunker, everything looks exactly like it looked before. But as you turn south and start looking back towards Vegas, ocean. And it's kind of around this time, you know, it's later, probably around 8, 9 o'clock, something like that. So it's a little bit dark, so it's hard to make out anything too far off in the distance. But yeah, I mean, when you look south towards Vegas, all you see is ocean right now.
North, there continues to be land.
Yep, north it looks exactly like it looked when you pulled up.
He will pull out his phone and see if he has any sort of signal.
Nothing.
Well, guess the best thing for us to do is to just get back in the RV and start heading in the other direction and see if we can get more answers that way.
Felix just kind of wanders towards the water. He doesn't really seem like he's listening. He's definitely like just in complete shock, and he just like, dips his foot in it, still not really believing anything in front of his eyes.
Oh yeah,
And then he just kind of like backs up and stares at it.
Is everybody outside at this point, or is Sophie still inside?
She'd be outside.
Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
On par for the in shock that I was just saying.
Sophie, you notice that there's still off in the southern horizon, there's still sort of that neon glow of the city lights that you can barely make out. It's just starting to peek over the horizon. But other than that, yeah, like I said, it just looks like ocean.
What are we gonna do now? I mean, I guess unless this RV can become a boat, we're going north. But there's something south. It's just far enough that I don't know how we're getting there.
And keep in mind that you guys are about an hour or so north of the city by car.
My boat?
Maybe. And John Doe, he's kind of standing there with Ava, and they're like, kind of like, same as you, like they're kind of just dumbfounded by what's going on, and they're standing there. And he just looks over at Tal and he goes, "We need to find a way back to everybody."
Yeah, but no, did we mess it up? We said we did everything we're supposed to, but this isn't right.
Did the worlds blend?
That's my guess. I can definitely feel something different. The air feels different. I feel a stronger connection to the essence, like back home. But something's off. And then as he sort of like pantomimes out, he goes, "And we're clearly not home."
Either way, I feel like it's probably a good idea to get away from Area 51 in the meantime.
Yeah, we should go.
Just in case there are some people that lived.
Okay.
Head back towards the RV.
They follow.
On the RV goes Felix with one soggy shoe.
It just
Just like that.
right, yeah. So you guys are all piling back onto the RV. Like I said, about maybe 50 or so feet behind the rear of the RV is where this water starts.
Is there an easy way for Felix to get over to the north? Is there like a straight shot, or am I gonna have to go along the edge of the shore?
Give me a general smarts roll. You're driving?
I mean, it's usually how it goes.
If you're driving, you do a smarts roll or give me a drive roll. Who was driving in?
Felix
I was.
and then
Wait,
X
no,
took
I don't
over
know.
once we got into the facility.
Okay. Yeah, just give me a drive roll. We'll just call that good enough.
When X got to the RV before everyone, he tried turning on like the radio, the TVs, the cell phones that people had left behind. Picking anything up.
So all the devices are still working, but nothing is getting signal.
Okay. And when everyone actually walked onto the RV, X was like pacing back and forth through the entire thing, talking to Lynn Chapel, just seeing if maybe she still has signal, if she's still around.
Okay, so you're just talking out loud, like hoping she can hear you?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you guys walk on to see X pacing back and forth. Felix, you recall with driving in here that you are in a fenced-in area. And on the other side of the bunker, I mean, there's sand. Like, it's a desert sand. You're inside of a secure military compound, essentially. So you could definitely go north, but you'd be driving through sand, like unconditioned sand. And you would have a fence you'd have to deal with. So those are things that you know for sure. With a raise, give me a common knowledge roll. Yeah, so you know you're in a fenced-in area. You know you'd have to drive over unconditioned sand, but you can go north. There's no water or anything that you can see that's blocking your way from doing so.
Is there any place that looks like there's a road we could drive on at all?
No,
Going
so
in
the
direction.
only back the direction that you came from. This is definitely a like one way in, one way out sort of area. There are some other like bunkers and compounds further off in the distance, and there would be like interconnecting paths between there. But there's no other like exit to the main highway or anything like that.
Got it. Oh, we're going Baja mode. I guess we driving through the sand.
All right. So as you all walk in and see like X pacing, is anybody saying anything, or are you guys just kind of all shell-shocked, settling in and getting ready to go?
Felix is shell shocked.
Sophie would probably just find a seat.
All right. So you guys get on. You hear the hum of the radio being on, and it's just like dead air. Like you just hear the. As Felix kicks it in gear. Felix, go ahead and give me a drive roll at a -2, please. All right. So you kind of kick off the main path and start driving to the north behind the bunker, and you're feeling like the tires kind of sinking in certain areas, and like you feel it drifting off a little bit when you hit certain areas of this, unfettered sand. You manage to keep it all in control and get a little bit further out. And as you drive off in the distance, you can see off to your left, which would be off to the west. You can see that there are a couple more compounds, and there is no movement from anything that you're seeing there. And then to your north slightly, you can see a large military cargo plane that is just stopped in front of you. Like if you were to swerve left a little bit and drive straight, you would run straight into it.
What state is the world gonna be in? What kind of chaos are we about to endure? Like, should we be grabbing materials here? Anybody?
What materials and where would we get them from?
We need
He
to find...
gestures vaguely to the cargo plane, like, we got military places all around us right now. We don't know what kind of weapons we're gonna need. Like, Cal's described, like, dragons and shit, so how do we know how much of that is here now that we need to defend ourselves for? And food? We have, like, our one fridge, but we don't really know where we're going and where the next town is, and nothing's working. What if they have some sort of rations we can have? Because, there's kind of, like 10 of us.
What do you mean you don't know where we're going? We're going back to our people. We're just trying to find a way.
Yes, but we don't know how long it's going to take to get there. And in the meantime, I think we should have something available to eat.
We're in a secure military compound. As soon as we get out of this immediate area, we should get signal. We can call Lynn. We can call somebody to figure out what happened. We didn't just survive a nuclear war. We didn't go into some apocalypse. The land just changed a little bit. Not everything needs to be worst fucking outcomes all the time.
You didn't get to watch what I did while you guys were all holding the brooch. I watched people disappear and burn up in front of me while I looked out that door. So I don't really know how many people are left or what's going on in the world. And we don't know if this world is blended and what's going on. We all know the freaking US government isn't gonna handle this well. That's why I just don't know what to do. And I am...
Government never handled anything well. We never took up arms and barricaded ourselves in somewhere before.
Whatever. Should we look for food, considering we don't know how long we're going to be driving?
Just keep driving.
Okay. Keeps driving.
Felix, give me a drive roll at a -4.
Don't keep getting worse. Hey there, buddy.
X is gonna try to lightens everyone's moods after that.
I'm good with Benny.
Okay.
He's gonna sit in the middle of the RV and look at the aberrant, and everyone that was there is like, we made it to the brooch. We activated it. We came out of there. This is good. We made progress. We're not sure what it was yet, but we made progress. You all even said you feel a deeper connection to the essence here. We did something good.
Felix, as you're kind of listening to X talk and everything, you briefly catch a glimpse of someone running out in front of the RV. You have two choices at this point. You either cut the wheel to try to avoid, or you hit this person. Either way, it is not going to be a positive outcome.
I'm gonna cut the wheel to potentially not hit this person.
Okay, go ahead and give me an agility roll.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So you managed to cut the wheel to avoid hitting this person. And as you do, you feel the back end of the RV slide. All of a sudden, you feel this moment of weightlessness as the RV slides over onto its side. And it just barely maintains on two wheels and slams down on all four. And then you see
Everyone
this
okay?
person running towards you guys.
Oh fuck. Heads up, incoming individual. He's gonna start to try to drive.
What? Stop! X is gonna go and like look and see if this guy's like in military gear or if he's just random person running in the desert.
Give me a notice roll.
Great at those.
This person is wearing clothes that sort of reminded you of the clothes that Tao was wearing when you first met him.
X is gonna hang out the door and like look at this person until we stop.
Stab.
So he's running and he's like, "Can you understand me?"
And speaking back, yes, this is your tongue, I'm assuming. And I look at Tal. Am I speaking your language right now, or?
I was just about to ask Cliff that. What language is he speaking?
The difference between tongues is blurred at this point.
Okay. And I'll tell what is.
No, that's what I'm saying. The difference between tongues is blended right now. Like you don't know if he's speaking to you in the aberrant tongue or if he's speaking to you in English right now. Like it's just like you're understanding everything that he's saying.
His glance immediately shoots over to Echo to see if she's having a reaction. Okay. He looks back over at X and just kind of nods and like,
It peeks his head back out the door. Where are you from? What's going on?
I don't know. There was a flash and a sound of an explosion, and then similar to what happened a year and a half ago, things just started to change, and then I found myself standing here in the sand.
Are you from Earth?
Well, yes, I'm standing in the earth. It's sand, but yes.
X looks back in. We have someone that just got here from the Great Garden.
or did we just get there? Is this? We still don't know.
X peeks back out. Come in.
And he walks up super apprehensive to this device that you're in.
X like not. Well, I guess he couldn't. He can't be subtle about this. X is like staring this guy down in the eyes. Does he like have the black eyes like the aberrant do?
He's definitely aberrant, yeah.
Okay.
Like as he gets
Yeah,
close, you can
and-
definitely make out that he is, and like you can see like shimmers, like his powers are activated right now.
And any kind of reaction to seeing me being not an aberrant.
No, he doesn't really seem to care right now.
Okay. Yeah, then next will just gesture up into the RV and close the door behind him. Were you alone?
Yes. No. Yeah. Yes.
When you appeared in the sand?
Yes, all alone. I don't see anything
All right.
around here but that
Felix,
large...
keep driving.
What is that? And he's like pointing over at the cargo plane.
It's a vehicle that we use to drive in the air.
So, a mechanical dragon?
Less impressive than that, more like a mechanical bird. Can't really do much but fly. Sit, and I will like gesture him over to one of the aberrant, and he can answer any questions you have. Just one of the random ones.
You see him like pressing on like the walls, and he's like stomping a little bit as he's walking. Like,
Felix continues to drive.
yeah. So I mean, as you drive a little bit further, you feel a little bit of a bump, and then you feel your tires grab traction. As you notice that you are actually like on a runway at this moment.
Good.
Yeah, so there's a runway that's going like southwest to northeast, like in a diagonal strip. And it's pretty wide. It looks wide enough that maybe 5 planes or so could occupy it at the same time. And yeah, so you're just driving across that right now. Go ahead and give me a notice roll, Felix.
Mr. Felix, could you drive one of those mechanical dragons?
I
That'd be
have
faster
never
than
driven
that.
one.
You've never driven an RV either, right? You do pretty good with it.
X
Yes,
looks at
but-
Sophie.
Planes versus cars, very different.
No?
Yeah, Miss Sophie could figure it out.
I don't think I'm willing to take that risk. That,
Yeah, 'cause
messing up
you
with
could all-
flying is a lot different than messing up with a vehicle on the ground.
You mess up in one of those, everyone aboard dies. You mess up in this, and we have to go to a repair shop. Mild inconvenience.
As you drive further and you feel your tires hit the sand again and you get off the runway, you start seeing off in the distance your headlight hitting the shimmers of a chain link fence.
He stops the RV and is like, anybody want to help me dismantle this fence?
Don't touch it. Tao, you got enough energy to put a hole in that thing?
I guess I could try.
I'll help you out. X walks out to the front of the RV. I'm assuming it's a bad idea to touch a military grade fence. So we're gonna magic the hole in this thing.
Your call.
And I'll assist Tal.
Both of you go ahead and give me a notice roll.
Ooh.
Oh, he notices.
All right, go ahead and do your support roll, X.
Oof.
Go ahead and do your roll with a +1, John.
We'll go.
All right. So, as you guys are getting out there and you begin to plan this out and go to create the hole in this, both of you notice, like on either side of you, like a little ways down, these signs. And X, one's a little bit closer to you, and you can read on it. And the sign says, "Danger, live explosion beyond this point."
Oh, X like as we put a hole in the thing. X like grabs Tao by the like the shoulder and the chest, and he's like pushing him back, like slowly, like step by step. There's explosives on the other side of this.
Are you getting him before or after he casts?
I would have liked to do it before, but we already made
No,
the spell cast.
you're good. Go ahead and refund your points, John. So like
Okay.
as you see Tal like starting to like his eyes start to glow and you start seeing the veins start to glow and shimmer, you end up grabbing him right before he gets the chance to do this.
What? I didn't make the hole yet.
X will like point towards the sign. There's explosives. If we do this, it's gonna set everything off.
Oh. How far are the explosives?
I couldn't tell you. We would have to. X is gonna like look into the RV and gesture Felix to back up. Beep, beep, beep. All right, let's X will walk backwards with Tal, and let's do this thing from a distance.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna blast a hole in it from a distance then? Yeah. Okay. Okay, then John, subtract those power points. I'm not gonna make you re-roll or anything. You did it with a raise. So yeah. So you hit it. And I'm not even gonna make you roll damage on this one. So yeah. So you blast a hole in the fence, and you see in between two of the posts that it just splits it and severs it, and you see the chain link sort of drape down. So you have about an 8-foot or so gap between the two posts, which would.
Hold on. I'm modding this to expand it to a large blast template.
Okay.
He's hoping to not only make the fence more than wide enough for the RV, but he's hoping that maybe some of the explosives will set off.
Sure. Even or odd?
Even.
So you hit it with this large blast, and you see it rip out 3 sections of fencing, and it just kind of eviscerates the middle piece, and then you see the end pieces kind of flap out, and you hear the jangle of the chain link, and you blow this large opening into it, and you see a piece of the fence sort of kick out into the desert on the other side of it, and it just kind of kicks up some of the dirt, and then just lays down.
Then, Dex will like grab a handful of rocks and just start chucking them in the general direction. That didn't do what I thought it was gonna do.
Yeah, you're throwing rocks. You're hearing the as they hit the sand.
Maybe it's just a scare tactic?
No, the government here will murder you if you don't listen to them. Or if you don't
Not
read.
that impressive since I've been here.
I don't feel
What if,
comfortable taking everyone out this side. I was really hoping that would take out most of the explosives.
what if we go back to the mechanical bird and we don't try to fly with it, but we make it just go, and then we get off, and then it goes through the fence. And if there is any explosions, it blows up.
That could be an option. It's normally a different type of entrance that's probably not lined with explosives around an airport side of this place, though. X will start walking towards the RV. We'll see what everyone thinks. Okay, so the desert has a minefield in it. I was hoping that that explosion would set them off. It didn't. So, Kyle had an idea. We could go back to the down the plane, set it to auto drive itself into the fence. Maybe keep coasting, set off some explosions, or we can drive around the area, look for the actual place where we're supposed to enter and exit through the airfield.
Yeah, I'd say first we should look for another way out, and if there's no other way, I guess send the plane.
Sophie, give me a common knowledge roll. So Sophie, you would know that, like, the rumors or legends around Area 51 is that there's a minefield that surrounds the back portion. Basically, it surrounds the entire base. There's a chained-in area, followed by a separate fenced-in area where the minefield is inside, which is basically to deter people from trying to sneak around the back way. So as they're telling you about this, it kind of triggers that memory of, like, yeah, no, I've heard of this before.
I don't think you're gonna. No, that's not gonna work. I've. Hold on a second.
We don't see any movement as we're doing all this, right?
Give me a notice roll. Nope, you don't see no movement.
Almost all of my fails have been because of my fucking wound. It's
Sorry. Yeah. So. Make my brain work tonight.
It's not gonna work because
Right. It's not gonna work. I don't know where I read about it, but like the entire everything but the main entrance is surrounded in a fenced in like minefield.
So we have no way out of this place.
How are these explosives activated?
By touch.
By touch or weight?
Yes?
Like, it sounds like a trap, and traps are meant to, like, at least like animal traps that I know of. It's like you have to like step in something or step on something or trip over something. Like, how do these work?
I think they're like round discs that go under the ground, and as soon as pressure hits the top.
Oh.
Is that those still the ones that are being made?
You guys can roll
Mr.
common
John
knowledge if you
Doe.
want to.
I have all the knowledge that I need from the games that I play.
Fucking
Um,
Sophie.
So Sophie, the type that you've heard of, whether it's true or not, it's not so much the stepping on it that causes the explosion. It's the lifting
stepping
your foot
off, and it goes
that does.
So, yeah, you step on it and it clicks, and then by the time it clicks, it's too late. Because removing that pressure is what makes it explode.
And because you got a raise, I'll say, so that type of explosion, the reason that they do it that way is because it's meant that it can be disarmed. Once it's triggered, it can still be disarmed if you know how to do it. And that way, if someone accidentally steps on it and fucks up, that they can actually get someone to assist them with it. But trying to do it solo, you're dead.
Or back to, we have no way out of this place.
Well, Mr. John Doe, since you control gravity, you think maybe you could somehow make like a wide field of just gravity pressure to press down and then release it?
I'd need to rest a bit before I could do that. I'm still drained from the Genesis sphere, but I don't see why not.
Okay. Well, like we have a whole lot to do anyway.
Let's park the RV somewhere everyone can rest up. We can get our bearings.
Felix is gonna drive back towards the cargo plane because at this point he's like, well, if I'm gonna fucking hang around this place, I'm gonna check this out. So he parks it by the cargo plane and gets out and looks around the plane.
Okay.
Dex is gonna cook for people.
All right. What's everybody else doing?
Can I roll notice or something to see if there's a way to get on this plane?
Oh yeah, for sure. I was gonna wait to see what everybody was doing and then have everybody roll after that, just in case anyone was doing any supports or anything.
Dal is just laying down and he, just kind of to himself. Occasionally peeks up at the kitchen area to see if X is done cooking yet.
All right. What's Sophie
No
doing?
McDonald's.
Yes.
I have no idea.
Okay. Echo's gonna come with you, Felix. Hold on. You can go ahead and roll your notice roll flat.
She's very helpful.
Oh my gosh.
If you only had a +1.
Are you gonna Benny that or are you keeping it?
I'm debating.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right. So as you two are searching around, you can see that there's the back hatch for this, which is already opened, and you see that there are crates that are already loaded inside there, and then a little bit further down the way, there's another open bunker, like a hangar, and you can see that there are crates in that as well. And it looks like this was being loaded right before everything happened.
Do I see any bodies or anything like that?
You do not see any bodies.
May I attempt to open a crate just to see what's inside?
Sure. How do you plan on trying to open it? Like as you pull like the tarp off of one of them, you see like large wooden crates that are like nailed shut.
He's gonna just like kind of try to grab an edge and yank it. I don't know.
Sure. Give me an athletics roll at a -4.
Slice. Yeah, himbo slice, do himbo slice. I don't know what you thought was gonna happen.
I thought you carried a crowbar or some shit.
I mean, I have a toolkit, but
Yeah, you try to pry it open with your bare hands, but like I said, this is nailed shut. It's a large crate, and you guys have been through a lot, so yeah, you don't make any movement with that.
remembering his toolkit, because as I said that, I was like, hey, I have a toolkit. I probably have something in my toolkit that may be of assistance.
Okay.
What's in a toolkit in this game? I don't know.
I don't know either, to be honest. Let's see.
What's in my toolkit?
It doesn't say.
Not very helpful. That's not very helpful.
Let me see if the actual PDF has what's inside
Toolkit.
there.
Open it up. Adventuring gear. Great.
Yeah, you got that.
5 pounds. Awesome.
You know, it's a toolkit. It's got tools in it.
Stuff and things.
All kinds
Yeah,
of tools.
exactly.
Like, do I got a sonic screwdriver up in here? Or...
Because it doesn't say, I'll just make the ruling that you have like a crowbar with you. So go ahead and re-roll it at a -2 then. I'll give you a free re-roll on this one.
Thanks. Yeah, baby.
See, if you'd have just rolled that the first time, then
Right.
you'd have just pried that shit open with your bare hands. It'd have been so much more impressive. So as you pry this open, this specific crate, it has a rack inside of it. And the rack has 3 sealed boxes, like large cases that are probably about 4 feet long, about 18 inches deep, and there's 3 of them stacked on top of one another on this rack that's in here.
Felix is just gonna look over at Echo and just kind of shrug and go to open one of the boxes.
Yeah, as you go to open it, you see that the front facing of it has a combination lock on it.
Take my crowbar, snap that off.
Sure, go ahead and give me an athletics roll at a -4 with the crowbar.
-4 with the crowbar.
Yeah, it's almost like this is
trying.
this is military grade shit.
Military grade Dollar Tree fucking lock.
Military grade don't mean shit.
Yeah, you go to try to pry it open and you can't budge this lock.
So can I have Felix use common knowledge? Because Megan knows exactly what you've described. But I'd like to see if Felix knows that this is a gun case.
I don't know how Megan could possibly know it's a gun case if I haven't said it's a gun case, but he can roll to try to see if he can determine what it
Megan knows
is.
it's a gun case because we have a lot of guns here in New Hampshire, and my stepfather works at Sig Sauer. Like...
Go ahead and do common knowledge roll, sure.
Felix don't know shit.
It's probably cookies or something.
He's gonna take it with him back because he's sure someone can open it.
Sure. How many of them are you taking? There's 3
Just
on the
one,
rack.
probably.
Okay.
He's gonna gesture to Echo, be like, I'm gonna see if somebody can open it. I want to know what's inside of it.
She kind of like shrugs and she's like, do you want to look at any more of these or are we just going to take this one?
I mean, we may as well look around since we're stuck here. He moves over to the next crate.
Yeah, she starts walking over and just pulling off the tarps from all these crates.
I'm assuming still -2 with athletics.
Correct. For prying open the wood crates.
Not that one. That one's kind of stuck.
Go ahead and just do one more. We'll take the average of the 3. All right, so, so any of these crates that you want to open up, you can open up the wooden crates from. We won't go arbitrarily make you do each one individually.
All right. So he's gonna pop open each and every crate then. Just why the hell not?
Yeah, so the next one you pop over, you see it's another rack with these cases on it. You move a little bit further in and pop one in, and you see that there is a housing unit with a rocket inside of the housing unit. Give me a shooting roll or a common knowledge roll at a -2.
Shoot it.
Does shooting roll also get the -2? Or
No, shooting roll is straight. So based on your knowledge of guns and like just your general reading and whatnot, you can tell from looking at this warhead that's here that it is, it does not actually have the payload on it. So this is
Okay.
not in any risk of exploding immediately.
It's just a casing. Got it.
And as you pry open the next one, you and Echo both stop dead in your tracks as you hear a loud thud come from the far end of this cargo plane.
Looks just kind of thumbs in that direction and mouths to Echo, do you want to go check that out with me? Like, as he starts kind of like slowly making his way in that direction.
You just hear her like, fuck, and she starts following you.
Gotta follow the big dumb fireball before he gets himself killed. So I guess I'm gonna stealth towards that.
Okay.
Touch sneak.
So yeah, you two start to sneak your way back there. And as you get a little bit further in, you hear boom, boom.
Are we able to determine from where the boom like knocking is?
It's a little bit further into the back, like towards the what would be technically the front of the cargo hold.
Gonna make my way over there.
Yeah. And as you're walking, you hear a loud boom as you hear the crate that's like directly to your left. Something thud from the inside of it.
He looks at Echo, he just like wiggles the crowbar, almost like asking without using his words. If
She just
thinks
goes,
you should open it. He's gonna move close to her and just quietly say, "What if it's an aberrant that got poofed into there?"
No. Let's get the others. She like turns around and looks back. And she's like, give me a persuasion roll. She's like, fuck it. Whatever. Let's go.
Pop
yeah.
that sucker open, but cautiously.
So you put the crowbar in and you hear like the eek of the wood, and you press up and you hear the tink of a single nail pop out, and then you hear the of the wood shatter. Doop doo doo doop doop doo.
Polka music. Oh no. So we're gonna get fought by whatever was in there? Lit.
Got this, Megan.
We got this. It's fine.
There's no
Even.
we. You got this, Megan.
No, I'm talking about like Echo's in there with me.
Yeah.
There's no we. It's you. You got this. Because if you don't got this, X gonna kill fucking Felix.
Yeah.
All right. So kind of worked out good, I guess. You're no longer shaken, so I don't know why that's even on there like that. Okay. So give me a notice roll. Actually, you know what? Before you give me a notice roll, let's have some fun. Give me an agility roll.
I'm a fast man.
Oh.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll.
I am not
Awesome.
a smart man though.
That's accurate.
So as you start to pry this open, you hear the creaking of the wood, you see a single nail fall out, and then all of a sudden this wood in front of you explodes. And you see this figure standing there. You only have a brief second to try to process what this is, and it doesn't make enough sense for you to process it in that amount of time. But you see this sort of feral-looking figure standing there as it swings at you. And you lucked out. It rolled a crit fail.
I'm glad.
As this thing claws back at you, and you're able to jump backwards to see. Give me a common knowledge roll, just so we can see how fun this is. The first word that pops into your brain as you jump backwards from this thing is werewolf?
Ooh.
Let it bite you.
No!
Where Felix? Yeah.
Not human! Hands immediately up.
All right, so it's your turn. What are you doing?
Don't mind me, this is a decision. Alright, so Uzi.
Okay.
Gonna pull his Uzi up from his side and fire at this thing.
Sure.
Remember the pact, the silver
There we go.
bullet.
Unidentified. Got it. Control clicky. Am I targeting it?
Yep.
There it goes. What the fuck you laughing at?
I'm waiting for you to like shoot all the packed up rockets and grenades and shit in here.
If he crit fails, it could be real fun.
But I didn't.
Yep, that is a hit with a raise.
He'll hit my raise die and then damage die.
You don't have to hit the raise die, it'll do it automatically.
It will?
Yep.
Okay.
Holes.
Shaking.
So you start to unload on this thing, and you see it kind of like recoil backwards and snarl, and then it just sort of it just opens up its chest wide to you as it lets out this growl, and you just see these glowing red eyes staring at you, and you make out the brief flicker of manacles that are just shattered.
Okay,
anything
stupid
else
Megan,
you're
what's
doing?
a manacle?
Like shackles, like
it.
large shackles.
He's gonna start moving a bit backwards, and he's just like, Echo, we should probably get the fuck out of here.
So when you say a bit backwards, are you saying you're going to take your full movement and get the fuck out of there, or are you just saying you're just stepping back?
He's moving back to wherever she is, almost like guarding her.
Okay. Okay.
And then, from there, we move where she moves, not leaving her behind.
All right. So here's the option I will give you. So as you tell her that and she sees this going on, she turns around to fucking run. Technically this thing will get a chance to attack her as soon as she does. But if you want, you can take that instead, seeing how you're putting yourself between her.
Yeah, I would. Felix would do that.
Ooh, oh, I fucked that up. Sorry. I was about to do uber damage. I accidentally right-clicked. Let's not right-click. All right. All right. So this thing claws out at you as you're like pushing Echo out of the way, and you just feel the tear of your shirt. Because
Felix must be naked. It is a requirement. Every session, Felix must be naked.
and Echo is gonna fucking run. So 5 on the run die. She's taking that full action. So she is moving 11. 11. So she's moving like, 33 feet out. Like she's booking. She's running towards the end of the cargo plane.
Don't blame her.
The occupants of the RV hear the gun clapping.
Possibly, but it's not any your turn to even know yet. So
You hear a clap and you see Echo running.
Clapping Pat's cheeks so softly.
All right, and we are going to do a multi-action.
Good.
And this werewolf is going to take 3 attacks. The first one it gets at no penalty. Miss. Second one. Miss. And the third one. That's a hit with a raise.
I'm dead.
Oh my god. 4 wounds.
That's 2 over what you
no.
have, right?
Felix, right?
Felix, you get the opportunity to soak this before anything else. If you want to.
It's a good thing I have like this one Benny left.
Also,
Yeah.
I would like to say this is a perfect time for everybody to take a look at their adventure cards.
I gave one to Sophie, one to X. I didn't have one.
I gave
for
one
me.
to I gave one to Felix. That wouldn't change. This.
Right.
So, two things. First and foremost, whenever you decide to roll your soak wound on that, Megan,
Yeah.
you can actually
Been
roll
a
that.
while. Do I just put it to vigor? I don't remember.
Yep, you just do it right to vigor, but you can do it with a +1. So put a 1 in the bottom box before you roll it.
Got it. And then. Wait.
Ooh.
All right. Okay. And here's what I'll say for you here, Felix. Before I apply this wound to you, Bob played the payback card, which gives you an immediate attack. So here's the picture I paint for you. You push Echo out of the way as this thing starts thrashing at you with these giant claws. And the first one, you like duck back and you hear the clatter as it tears through some of the wood. You hear the claws digging through the wood of this crate. It swings for the second one as you move backwards out of the range of it, and you can see that its right leg is still shackled to the ground. And you see it pull, snap that, and it dives at you. I will give you an opportunity to attack this thing back before it sinks its claws into you. So before I apply any damage roll to it, go ahead, or any of your wounds to it, do that. And you get to actually do it with a +1, because you still have your card playing. And if you do damage to this thing, you can do your damage with a +2.
Okay. Oh, there it goes. I was about to say, well, Fantasy Ground's frozen, but it unfroze just now. So you said I get to attack it with, did you say with a +2?
+1.
+1. So, I do have a question,
Sure.
as I have never used power before. How does this work considering how Felix fights?
So if you want to use the power,
be like, I punch and it just punch things, but then also smite.
It's a multi-action. You apply it to yourself, and it stays on you until the power ends. Or you could just do it as your action.
Okay. Duration 5. I don't understand.
5 rounds.
Yeah, 5 rounds.
Yep. So basically, for you to be able to do this, you'd have to do a multi-action, which means that you'd be rolling the spell casting modifier, which for you you'd have to do a focus roll. So you'd have to do that focus roll, which would be at a -2 because you're doing 2 actions, and then you would have to do your second attack, your second action, which would be the actual attack with a -2 as well, if you were going to apply this power. So just click multi-action. What's that?
I think I'm just gonna. Can I wild swing bare hands it?
You definitely can do that. Yes.
Yeah, I don't really remember what wild swing does, but that's what I want to do. I remember it was good.
+2.
+2.
It gives
got
you a
it. So that makes
+2, but then it
plus
makes you
3.
vulnerable.
Yeah,
That's
which I guess
fine.
is a
So
good
that would make
trade-off
it-
because you're fucking dead.
Like, I'm already fucking dead, so would make it a +3.
Yep. So what I would
because
do for
already
that
have
is just
+1
don't do any multi-action, don't do anything like that. Just do +3.
on my bare hands.
And then roll your bare hands attack. Yeah.
1. Okay.
That's a hit. So go ahead and roll your damage now with a plus. You get to +2 2 damage from the card. Plus, you would also get the. Is it plus 2 damage with the reckless swing too, or is it plus 1?
I'm checking it right now.
I have the little thing up here. Plus 2 to attack and damage roll. So you would do it with a plus 4 then. So roll your damage with a plus 4.
Come on, Feely boy. Damn it!
Yeah, so you haul off and clock this thing in the jaw as its teeth are coming for your face, and you manage to recoil its bite away from you, but it still sinks its claws into your chest, and you feel these long serrated blades of fingers dig into your pecs, and you just feel this pain soak all through your core.
My titties!
And then you cease to feel as your body hits the ground, and this thing continues running after Echo. Go ahead and go into the tables and give me a roll on the injury table. Hey, you caught it in the core. That's what I said.
I only clicked it once. Why did it?
Because that's how the table works. So it determined you got a core injury, and that core injury was a reduced to your vigor.
Rude.
Yep. So go ahead and middle mouse roll your vigor down from an 8 to a 6, please.
It's a good thing I'm already.
Actually, 1 second. So this should actually auto apply it to you, did it?
I mean, I already rolled myself down, so.
I roll you back up, and then you have the effect actually applied to you, so you don't have to worry about it right now.
Okay.
All right. All right. Cool.
Is it
So.
temporary then? Yeah.
No. No.
Roll on the injury table. The injury is permanent, and the victim is bleeding out.
Okay.
And this thing is now chasing after. The last thing you see before you lose consciousness is your body hitting the floor of this cargo plane, and from this upside down view, you are seeing this werewolf running on all fours after Echo. And then you black out.
There goes Echo. All right, new setting. Y'all ain't prepared for this. And TPK.
Oh, no.
You are not prepared.
My box supposed to gray out or some shit.
Nope.
Bye, Echo.
No.
Yep.
So yeah, so this thing runs towards Echo, and it just claws all down her back. At this point, if you guys didn't hear the gunshots and everything, you would have definitely heard her scream of agony.
Shaken.
-2 would be 8. Okay, so No one even knows what's going on. You would hear a scream, and if anybody looks towards the cargo plane, you would see this bright flash of light shoot out the back of it.
No.
Oh no, no, hold on. That, no.
So, Tal, you
And
hear...
then Sophie never really got to say anything.
Really, that's what you're gonna hit her with right now?
You what?
Felix died waiting for a response.
Kind of rejection. Tal, you hear a scream, you
I'm
look
done.
towards the
Bye.
cargo plane, you see a bright flash of light, you see Echo running down the ramp of this thing, like scurrying away, and you can see the back of her shirt is all torn to shreds.
What sort of distance are we talking here?
Seeing how you all decided to stay on this, I assume Felix pulled up probably like to the side, like parallel of this plane. So you're probably 20 or so feet away from it. I don't assume she got, or that he would have gotten too close, given the fact that like there's wings and all that shit. So, you know, just think of a reasonable distance to park a vehicle away from a cargo plane. You're about that far away.
Okay, so she's still alive. No sign of Felix.
Nope.
I'm sure
like I
he's
said,
fine.
you heard, actually, you know what? Everybody that isn't Felix, go ahead and give me a notice roll.
Why not Felix, Cliff? I don't
I shouldn't
understand.
make this roll. I made the roll.
So, you all thought you heard the sounds of gunshots.
Yeah.
For sure, you heard gunshots, Tal. And all of you heard Echo scream. But Tal, you're the only one that was able to see this bright flash of light that came out the back of the plane. And anybody who's looking at this point is seeing her running for her fucking life, and the back of her shirt is torn up.
Okay. Anybody who's looking around is just gonna see Tal looking outside, and all of a sudden you see like his eyes flash. Like it's not like a gradual like trail of energy that usually, happens. It's like instant. And he just screams, "No!" And then he bolts out the side as fast as he can, and he just starts just shooting power bolts at this thing.
You don't see anything. All you see is
Huh?
her running. You don't see anything else.
Oh, I don't see the creature behind.
No, you've seen a flash of bright light followed by her running for you. Like you see her running for her life, but you don't know what she's running from.
Okay, well then he is going to be running his ass off to meet her halfway at least.
Sure.
To see what she's running from before I do what. Like, can I get to a point where he could see this before he takes an action, or?
Probably not. Like I said, you guys would have to be a little bit of a distance away to park that giant ass fucking RV next to this plane. Like you couldn't pull right up next to it. Between the wings and the engine, like I don't think that there's enough clearance for you to pull a fucking giant ass tour bus underneath it. So you'd have to have a little bit of distance away from it. So I'm gonna say you're probably, we'll say 25 feet away from this thing. So you can definitely give me a run die if you want to do that, and see how close you can get. Or if you're doing just your regular movement, you could basically get off of the bus before, you could get to in line of sight with everything, but you're not going to be close enough to do anything.
Better yet, he's going to, run off the RV,
Yep.
and since he doesn't know what's going on, he's just going to reach out, and he is just going to try and teleport her either to him or behind him into the RV.
Sure. So then just using your regular movement, you can get off and get in line of sight of this. So go ahead and give me a roll with teleport then. And you're just trying to move her to you?
Yes.
Are you saying anything?
He just says, "I got you," and then he makes this gesture. So if he can put her like behind him, that's ideal. But
if it's like immediately behind, yeah, no problem. Yeah,
okay,
you do that easy. So she's running, and then it's just all of a sudden she's behind you. She hits the sand, and she like kind of drops down to her hands and knees at first. And with her facing away from you from how she was running when you pulled her in, you can see her back exposed. And you see these claw marks running down her back, and her shirt just absolutely shredded and bleeding profusely. And she just looks at you and she says, "Run!"
Well, what happened? What did this? Where's Mr. Felix?
X.
I'm not gonna have an action to do anything, but like flip, turning off all the frying pans and shit, then runs out to he's like, "Oh shit!" Then it starts running out.
Takes off the apron.
Like fucking throws the apron to the side.
You run off the bus, and like as you're running off the bus, you see Echo appear in front of you, and you see her. Like I said, she's down like on her hands and knees at this point, and her clothes are shredded. She's bleeding. John, I think your cam is frozen.
You can.
Oh wait, you're good. You're good now.
Ugh, I fucked up. What did I do?
I don't know what'd you do.
Or no, John's like the main one on my screen now.
Oh, you must have like.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
And you just hear her yell, "Run!"
What does Tao look like right now? Does he look like he's getting ready to get back on RV, or does he look like he's gonna face this thing down? Whatever the hell's going on. Tao wouldn't leave Felix. Never mind.
He's just like turned around at X in confusion and trying to get answers from her. So like he hasn't seen this thing to respond yet.
Okay. Hand on her, looking at the back of this RV, and let's try to cast a spell. That's not good. That's a little bit better. And additional. I don't have enough for additional recipients. Fuck.
Why is your
Takes
spell
so
casting
much.
at 1 die higher right now?
Enhance ability from Sophie.
That would be gone.
I'm gonna re-roll.
No, you can keep it for now. It's fine. I'm just trying to see what everybody has right now, because everybody's got shit they shouldn't have. Except for Tal. Tal's correct.
Okay.
Hey.
And I won't bother with Felix's.
Oh.
Let's throw that on
We should
here.
probably update the layout. It still says I have 1 wound.
No, that's correct. Felix is fine.
Mm-hmm.
God, that's a shit thing to do. Can you take the invisibility off of me?
Sure.
And okay. God fucking damn it.
It's expensive, isn't it?
I mean, yeah. Like, I can cast 1 spell as X and that's it. All right. Yeah, hand on Echo. She goes invisible. pulls out his knife and is just looking at the back of the cargo plane.
Again, she yells out, "Run!" is what you guys get out of her so far. In absolute terror, she screams for you to run. Anything else you're doing?
That's all I can do. I think, as you said, it takes all movement to get out the RV for Tal, so it probably took the same amount for me.
I mean, you have a little bit of leeway. Like, it's not like just like the movement was just getting you out. You have a little bit of leeway, but you don't really have enough with just that to make it anywhere else. So, like, you could be within the vicinity of the front of the RV and seeing the plane.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. It's gonna be a multi-action to do whatever else I want to do.
Okay.
So,
Sophie, you hear Echo scream in pain, and then you see Tal and X run off, and then you hear Echo's voice really close, scream in terror to run.
Sophie's gonna go out and investigate.
Sure.
Get to where Echo is.
Yeah, so by the time you make it off the RV, you see X standing here looking at nothing, and you see Tal on the opposite side looking down at nothing. Which you could roll a smarts if you want to. I'll let you deduce what's going on here. You can roll
I heard
smarts.
Echo.
Yeah.
Where? Just gonna say to X and Tal, I heard her, and where? And she's gonna look at where they're looking. Is she here?
And you still have like a full action if you want to.
Well, before she was invisible, my plan was to try to help with the wounds, but I can't see her, so I don't know what's going on with her.
So give me a smarts roll.
Yeah, okay. Smarts roll. That's smart.
Yeah, so I mean, you know what X is capable of. You've seen him do things like this before. The way that they're standing as if there's someone in between them, you can deduce that Echo is probably there. If you're gonna try to do anything, though, you would have to like get down and like feel to where she is. You're on mute.
X's hand still like looks like it's clenching something in front of him too.
So there. So yeah, you can make an educated guess that Echo is invisible in front of X.
Or X just stands like this now.
I mean, kind of weird sometimes, so. But, what happened? How can I help? Where's Felix?
And you just hear Echo say, "We need to fucking go."
Why is she invisible?
She's hurt.
So
Get her inside. Get her inside.
I would love to help with that, but I can't see her to help her. She's gonna kind of reach out blindly, I guess.
You can see where his hand is, so.
Well, yeah, but okay.
Yeah, so you grab a hold where she is, and you can feel her trembling to your touch, like she is pleading for you all to run. We need to go.
All right. Well, Sophie will pull her into the RV.
Okay.
She's invisible. That just makes things more difficult.
That was protect. You can't hit her.
You cannot
Can't
heal
see her.
the wounds. You cannot see.
I mean, you could try to like help her with her wounds if you want by feeling around, but like a traditional heal is gonna take like 10 minutes. So like you could like get her on the RV and like begin, you know, patching her up if you want to.
Just get her onto the RV and try to get her settled and calming down.
Okay. Yeah, and she's just like, "We need to fucking go." And then she's like, There's a fucking werewolf. And I mean, she's saying it with enough energy that you two outside would hear this, and everybody on the RV is fucking hearing this.
X is like ready with a knife that he like. Wait, what?
Any actions you want to take in your turn, Sophie? I'll say you have no more movement left. You can't go anywhere, but if there's anything you want to do, you can do.
No.
Okay. Bro, are you serious?
Oh no!
Wow.
Okay, so let me see this then. One, oh wait, no. Sorry, that's not supposed to. That's not who it's. No. And then we're gonna go boom. And then we're gonna. Oh, never mind. So, you would all hear this sound, almost like a glass shattering type sound, as you see a flash of light burst out of the back of the plane. And then the two of you at the front of the RV, you would see this beast come running out on all fours that definitely fits the generic image. Tal, you've probably studied these, maybe not seen them personally. So it's a little less far-fetched for you. You know what a fucking werewolf would be, and you know they're real. X, this looks like something straight out of a movie. And you see this thing like run out, and it kind of like sniffs around a bit at the end of the ramp onto this plane. It doesn't seem to notice you just yet. Like you look like it looks like it's trying to follow the scent of Echo, and that it lost the trail. So it doesn't quite see you just yet, but you see it kind of off in the distance there. Tal?
He's gonna turn to X. Says,
Whatever you need, I got you. He's like, his knife is like trembling in his hand too.
werewolves are quite dangerous, but we have to find out if Mr. Felix is okay.
Tal, you can give me an academics with a +2, or you can give me a common knowledge flat.
Guess we'll common knowledge.
So you would know that you're only going to be able to harm this thing with silver. And even with silver, you know that these things have incredible regeneration capabilities. Not a task that one would take lightly to willingly face one of these things head on. Do what you please with that knowledge.
Mr. X, do you have any silver of any sort?
I have a ring.
Can you figure out a way to use that as a weapon against that? That's probably going to be the only way to kill it, because it will regenerate pretty much any other damage we do to it pretty quickly.
Huh? And he like pulls off his ring and he's like turning it and looking at it. No?
Well, we're going to have to at least distract it long enough so that we can... I can't imagine that Mr. Felix would have left Echo by herself. So we have to, if he's hurt, we have to go get him.
Hmm?
Then if we can't, might not be able to kill this thing, but we gotta get Mr. Felix and get out of here. He, Miss Sophie, can I borrow your energy again?
Absolutely. However, I can help.
She's not going to be within range to be able to do anything really. You would have to either go on
Using
the
an
bus.
adventure card.
Okay. What are you using?
Same one as last time.
Where the fuck do you keep getting this card?
I always give it.
Then
Every
gave
time I
it
get
to-
it, I give it to him. There's not gonna be any use for me. I could cast one more spell.
So he is going to, you'll see her energy once again start, like her aura start coming off of him and starts floating out of the RV into Tal as it starts turning into that dark energy of his aura. And he's going to put a hand on X and it's going to take 2 actions here.
Okay, make sure you do multi-action.
Yep. So the first one, I guess we should go with deflection.
Fails.
Let's try and Benny that. Will it? I think it will manually. That's better.
Succeeds.
Okay, and
So you're casting this on X, you said?
on both of us.
Okay, so you're going to spend the extra point to mod it?
Yeah.
Okay. So make sure you burn 4 points for that then.
Yep. Actually, let's see. We got raises to use, right?
You have 6.
Okay, I will use a raise. Hold on, let me see. I target.
Okay, so then you have 5. So you can go ahead and do the -4 to everybody. Well, to you and X, not to everybody.
Yep, got it.
Cool.
And the second one. We just need the last to fight. So I guess we'll go with protection just in case.
Okay, and that's with a raise.
Okay.
Are you giving that to you and X as well?
Yes.
All right, so burn the 2 points on that, and then go ahead and do the. Are you doing the armor, or are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you could do
Yeah, we'll do the
toughness or armor.
Yeah, we'll stick with the armor.
Okay, so go ahead and do the +4.
Okay. Okay, that's his turn.
All right. So Sophie, you feel Tal begin to draw power, and you feel your essence sort of pull off of you for a moment, and as it's wisping off of the RV, you see it slowly turning into that purple. And then you see from out the driver's side, from the windshield, you see the purple aura of Tal sort of glow in where you're at. What are you doing?
I guess Sophie would just try to calm down Echo And yeah, I don't know. Not really sure how though, since I can't see her. Makes things difficult.
I mean, you could still calm her down as far as using words and whatnot. You also have powers that you can use. So you could use like empathy, if you wanted to help you connect with her better. But I mean, really, you could just do like a persuasion roll to try to calm her down.
The persuasion roll is what I'm leaning towards because Tal just used some of my power, but didn't really. And but I just don't know what words to use. So, can we pretend that I used good words if I roll well?
Sure. I normally wouldn't do this, but because it's a 4, and given the scenario that's here, I'm gonna have Echo roll a spirit.
It's fine.
You're good. So I mean, yeah. So you kind of like set her down, and you're basically just telling her it's gonna be okay, and she's like basically saying we need to get the fuck out of here. And you put your hand on her back, and you feel her wince for a moment. And as you look at your hand, you see it's just covered in blood that you couldn't see before. She said, there's a fucking beast out there. They need to get on here, and we need to go.
They're not gonna leave Felix, though. They'll be okay. Let me get something for this blood. At least clean it up a little, as much as I can without seeing it. Don't move, so I know where you're at when I get back. And she'll go grab, like, towels or something, first aid kit, to just start to do the cleanup with gauze and stuff.
Yeah. As you go get the stuff and turn back around, you can see her eyes glowing, and you can see her hands glowing as she is just making herself easier for you to be able to see her. All right. X.
All right. How does shorting powers work?
You take a negative for however many power points short you are. If you fail it, it is a crit fail.
Awesome. All right. Dropping invisibility on Echo.
Okay.
And -4. Oh, fuck. You can't reroll crit fails.
No, you can't.
I was like, I got a Benny to use. It's fine.
What did you do? Why are you
The invisibility on Echo was apparently just a hindrance, so I needed some way to be useful in this fight.
You stabbed the fuck out of this thing.
I can't unless I get like a +6.
So Tal, you see X, his hands begin to glow with this electrical charge, and all of a sudden you see this bright flash. And go ahead and give me a vigor roll, X. You're either going to take a wound or you're going to take shaken. Okay, you take the wound. So you have 2 wounds now. As you see this spark of energy, and you see it kind of arc over to the grill of the RV for a second, and you see this bit of an explosion as it flashes over. And you see his hands kind of like jolt back for a second, and you see the burn just appear across his chest as his powers kind of arced back onto him. Yeah.
All right, X is fucking on the floor, just like looking at his arms. He's like, God, and he fucking takes his knife and he starts carving in a new rune because apparently this tattoo isn't working right now.
And from the little zzz in the pop of it, Tal, you see this creature's head swivel over to where you 2 are at, and you hear a snarl.
God damn it. I was like, all right, you ready, Mr. X? Hold on. Bam! Shoots himself in the leg. I'm good now.
One thing and fucking tapped.
We didn't need it.
X, it's your turn.
Oh God. Okay, 2 wounds.
You see this thing has snapped its attention to where you guys are. So it is kind of, its body is facing this way, but its head is on a swivel looking at you as that pop of electrical explosion went off.
Holding my turn.
Okay. You will be on hold until you interrupt. This thing begins running at you on all 4s. It is running directly towards you 2. Sophie, give me a notice roll.
I think you turned on a voice filter, Cliff.
No, it's just does that.
I have no filters on.
Now you don't.
I mean, I haven't done anything different. Like, there's nothing.
It just does that.
So you see Echo's eyes glowing, hand glowing, and then all of a sudden you see the illusion fade, or I'm sorry, the invisibility fade off, and you see her there. And once she realizes that she stops emitting the light, and immediately after you hear this electrical pop come from the front of the RV.
Oh shit.
And then Echo kind of like just says, "Get those 2 idiots on here. We need to go."
All right, so Sophie will drop what she's holding on the table and go out to where they are. And don't really know what, but see what's going on, I guess.
Okay. Oh yeah. So as you like ran to the front, you can see X still smoldering a bit, some smoke coming off of him, and you see Tal's focus is like in a very direct target, and as you follow his eye line, you see what appears to be a werewolf running towards them on all 4s.
Oh shit. Yeah, you 2 should just get on here. You could come back inside.
can't leave Felix.
I didn't say we were gonna leave him. Just like we can't save him if you're dead.
Get the RV
Save
ready
him
to
if he's
drive.
dead.
As soon as we get him, we're going to need to leave very fast, so be ready.
Oh, okay. Um. Sorry, my brain did that thing where it just didn't want to think the thought anymore. So I don't have any PowerPoints, do I? No, I don't.
After everything that's happened, probably not.
Then there went that idea I had.
I mean, you can use them still. It's just however many PPs it says it is, you have to roll that number, and then if it's a failure, it's a crit failure.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to do that tonight.
I wasn't going to recommend it. I'm just saying it was an option.
Yeah, no, that's already happened tonight. Excuse you.
I was so stressed.
No, so,
Hey, don't you have something that says anything that applies to extras you can do to wild cards? Do you have that one?
does that include cards?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to see the wording of it real quick.
Oh, that would be so good.
It just says any leadership edge. Sorry.
Ugh, dang it! That would have been so good. I was so excited when I saw that card, and then it said extras.
I mean, you could always play the second card you have. It's not a guaranteed victory or anything, but it's something.
Yeah.
Or you can just see how this plays out. Tal looks like he has a plan. John might not have a plan, but Tal looks like he's got one. Stop yelling at Elric.
Elric's not here. I was yelling at the dog.
God, you yelled at Elric so much he left? That's rude.
Right?
Poor Elric. I'm gonna have to DM him. Oh shit, she uncrossed her toes. It's game time.
Yep.
I have not had my toes crossed a single time tonight. Or, like, at all. In a very, very long time, if ever.
If ever. Bitch, I have pictures. Don't try that.
They were not crossed. They were touching. This is not crossed. Okay.
Alright, what's Sophie gonna do? Tal said get it started and get ready. Get her done.
Okay. Then, Sophie will try. How about if I roll a battle roll and try to, like, push some of my essence towards Tal and Felix so that they can boost their spellcasting?
Felix,
I don't
you
think
can't help.
Felix is gonna do anything.
I mean, X wrong. Listen.
Dang, she already forgot your name.
Why
Yeah,
he
you
said
could
it's
do that
Okay.
if you wanted to, yes.
Okay, so here we go, Emo Lightning. You can have some.
Yes, that means I should cast another spell, right?
Yep.
No!
But look how well she rolled.
Yeah, so you guys can roll any spell casting roll at a +2.
Oh, I got this.
Oh, no.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I guess get the RV ready.
Okay, well, you can't get it ready because you took your action already, but I got you.
Just, yeah.
Okay. Tal, so you see Sophie push out a little bit more of that essence that flows out and envelops around you and X for a moment. You hear the sound of these rapidly approaching footsteps as this thing is running on all fours and charging at you. And you still hear Echo in the background like, we need to go!
So shut her up.
Okay, so I'm thinking of two different things here.
Yes.
No. All right. Well, seeing as though I think X is trying to kill himself.
I got this. Don't worry.
I have doubts.
Wait. What is it? Okay. I'm interrupting.
What? How much distance we talking?
You're interrupting, you said?
Mhm.
Tal and X, both of you roll agility rolls, please.
You said agility.
That's what I fucking roll high on.
Yeah, so you can go first if you want, X.
Movement towards this thing, and I am going to take the defend action.
So you're going to take your full movement towards it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you're going to take defend. So if you're using your full movement, you're about 15 feet away from it by the time it ends.
Okay.
And you're going to take defend, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So obviously you can't multi-action or anything like that, but you get +4 to parry.
Yep.
And I think there's actually a built-in effect for that. There is. All right, cool. So, all right.
Got this.
All right, Tal. So you see X break out in front of you and start charging towards this thing, and he's like got his arms up in like a defensive positioning as he's charging towards it.
Okay. Well, yeah, +2 right now from Sophie on spellcasting.
Correct.
Okay. We are going to take 2 actions again.
Okay.
First action. Well, first thing he's gonna say, Mr. John Doe, I think we're gonna need that help with that staff to distract this thing. He's gonna yell that out to the RV. Then he's gonna start waving his hands, and he's gonna cast a couple of things here.
Okay.
So first off, he is going to cast I'm an ally. Okay.
And that's with a raise.
Yep. So, let's see. What name rank are we at? Veteran?
Yes, you guys are veteran.
Okay. So, do we need to do anything? Let's see. Range. Double the powers listed in range.
So remember that Mirror Self would cost 6 power points.
Right. So we're gonna do Mirror Self with flight. Its normal range is smarts. Could he put it like at the exit ramp of this plane with just his smart range, or would he have
Yes.
to extend that?
No.
Okay. All right, so he's going to give him flight just because it gives him a fly pace of 12 so he can move a bit faster. So we'll summon that. And as he's casting it, he says in the Aberrant language, bring Mr. Felix to me.
Which anybody within earshot hears that just like it was said in English.
Perfect. Okay, so there's that. And for his second action, he is going to fling some energy at the werewolf, and he is going to try to stun it since damage doesn't seem too likely. Ugh. No, hold on. Come on, higher numbers. We'll try to use a raise on that.
Okay. You guys have 4 raises left.
Oh, I would have had to have targeted him first.
I mean, it's a success regardless. He has to do a vigor roll with a -2 because you did with a raise. So let's do a -2. And just for shits and giggles.
Vampire.
Why is it saying vampire?
You'd be lying. You said werewolf.
It's a vampire werewolf.
It's the worst kind. It's the worst kind, you guys.
Fuck it, Echo's right. Let's leave.
No. We'll do one more. I really don't want this thing to get stunned. This could be too much fun if it doesn't. I like that number.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you hit it with this blast of energy, and you see it just like repel off of it as it keeps charging, and it's headed right for X at this moment.
Hey, that's his turn. And
Perfect.
if nothing else, that burned through some of his damn bennies.
All right. All right, so this thing is going to finish up its regular movement, and it is going to charge directly at the nearest target in its way. And it is going to do 3 attacks.
Wait.
Are you gonna roll or what? There goes the first one.
He did it.
He did it.
Yeah, so I have a D4 in vigor, so anything he does is just gonna fucking down me right now.
You got a lot of fucking defense and shit. No, so yeah, you're good. So you're shaking.
See that?
Do you want to remove that shaken with a Benny, or are you gonna just see what happens? He has 2 more attacks.
What does that do to me right now? If he hits, it's gonna be.
If he hits you enough to make you shaken again, you automatically take a wound.
Keep it.
Okay. Okay. Second attack. Why is he? No, so that was not supposed to hit That was supposed to be for you, but a 2 would be a miss. Stop picking up Felix already, goddamn! Third attack.
He's already dead.
Ooh, he misses. So this thing comes up and it claws at you just as you put up your arms to block, and you feel its nails dig through your forearm and burn your skin a bit. And then as it starts like flailing back at you, you're able to kind of nimbly move away from this thing, but you can just feel the burn on your forearms from where it got you. All right, and nothing she could do there. Fuck. Okay. Echo's gonna hold. All right, X. You are no longer shaken. This thing is right in front of you.
Alright. Dagger in one hand and up on the other one. Defend again. If this thing, since I didn't move this round, if it has any free attacks, it's an automatic miss.
Oh wait, no. That's not what I wanted to do. You're not distracted.
I'm pretty focused right now.
The other one. All right.
Multi-action, double defense.
All right, Sophie. Now, if you want to start the thing up, you can roll a drive roll to see if you get this going, or if you crit fail and make this even more interesting.
Run this bitch over.
That's an option.
Mimi.
If you're talking, you're on mute.
Knew that.
I know. I know you
Totally
knew.
knew that.
I was saying it for the audience's sake.
Yes. Yeah. So I guess Sophie will get in the driver's seat and see. Well, prepare to move. But if she thinks about it, if she can do well enough with driving, she might head towards this thing.
Well, you got to make that decision before you can't say, let's see
Okay.
how good I roll, and then if I'm going to do it. No. You got to state
All
your
right.
intent
Do that?
first.
Could I have done that with my spellcasting? If I fail this, I want to do it.
All right. The intention is to start this up, and if there is a clear path towards it, she will drive at it.
All right, so Tal is still standing right in front of this thing, so you could back it up and then start moving towards it if you wanted to.
X is in front of it, or
No.
I am like fucking toe-to-toe
Tal
with
is
it.
right in front of the RV,
oh, okay.
so
Oh,
for her to
well,
be able to do it, she'd have to back up the RV to move towards it, and then yes, Tal is in front of the RV. X and the werewolf are within melee range of one another.
Oh.
Some
No.
sacrifices need to be made.
I'm not going to run over Tal or X.
Just take us both out.
No.
Take
I
us
didn't
both out.
realize-
Park it and go get Felix.
I didn't realize how close everyone and everything were. So no, that's probably not how it's gonna happen. It will be ready to move when they are ready.
All right, Tal, you hear the RV rumble to life next to you. And for clarity, you sent your mirror self to go look for Felix?
Yes. His instructions are to bring Felix back.
Okay.
Something going on in the Facebook chat you should probably look at, Cliff.
What?
Mhm.
I don't know, Megan's not piping up, so something in Facebook chat.
That's because real life Megan is crying.
We'll wait for that to resolve.
You can do what you're doing though, John.
Okay. He's not sure what's because Sophie didn't say anything, right? She's just kind of going off.
Started up and. Mhm.
Okay.
You,
Got an
you
idea
told
of
her to
what I
get
want.
this thing ready to go, and she did.
Yeah.
Needs to really stop this thing. We're gonna try to stun this motherfucker again. No, it did not. Move, control click. Oh. Yeah, it won't let me target it. I'm just gonna roll it. We'll see what happens.
Okay. I'm trying to use a raise again on that. I think that does something with stun. Does it make it more difficult for him?
Yeah, it makes it more difficult for him.
Okay, so yeah, we'll use a raise.
Megan, when you rolled your soak roll, how did you do it?
I dragged my Benny over Vigor because I thought that's what I was supposed to do.
It is what you're supposed to do with it, because I don't understand why it didn't soak when you did that.
I don't know.
I never drag it over Vigor. I always do it over the actual blood splatter.
So yeah, try that, I guess. I guess drag it over your actual wounds next time. We'll see if that works. But okay. So stun 5, you're gonna use a raise, so that gives it a -2. I'll be a dick. Perfect. Yep, so the stun just, you see it, the energy hit it and just wear off, and it's still thrashing at X.
Okay, that's his turn.
All right. X.
I would have to do the same thing in order to get benefit, huh?
What do you mean? It's
Because
it's to the end of your next turn, isn't it? Oh wait, no, I guess it isn't. It. Yeah, you'd have to defend again if you want to get the benefit from it, because it already removed it.
Wasted shit. Yeah, he's gonna defend again.
Okay.
Immediate. Come on, let's get it over with.
Tal, as you're hitting this thing, you're seeing it just thrashing at X, who's like blocking the best that he can. You've seen your mirrored self disappear into the cargo hold, and you catch a glimpse as your mirrored self is walking with Felix, and Felix's arm kind of draped over Mirror Tal's shoulder, and you see blood just kind of pouring out of his chest as Felix is kind of hobbling his way down the path.
Okay, so I do see this.
You do see this.
I'm going to then instruct my duplicate to heal him.
Sure. Go ahead and do a straight heal roll. Cool. All right, so that's enough. So, so you see the dark energy transfer off of your duplicate, and you see the wounds on his chest begin to kind of glow with that purple glow for a moment. All right, Felix, what do you do?
How do I have 0?
Because if that soak roll would have actually did what it was supposed to, it would have soaked 3. I'm sorry, it would have soaked 4 of the 5, which means you would only had 1. And because Tal did a 10, that would have soaked 2. So you are back to no wounds.
All that crying for nothing.
All that crying for nothing anyways, because like there's still opportunity for things to be done.
But that doesn't mean I'm not an emotional jelly bean.
Well, I mean, this is the perfect state for Felix to be in right now because the motherfucker just basically died from a werewolf and is back from it. And as you're being like hobbled off of the back of this cargo plane, you look over to your left and you see this thing just thrashing at X. You see Tal kind of aiming towards it menacingly as you just now realize that the Tal that's with you is not the real Tal. What do you do? Oh yeah, and you have a Benny because Shane gave you one.
Shane, love you, buddy. I'm gonna fire my Uzi.
Okay.
At
Go
the
on.
thing. I don't know. No. What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Nope,
Whatever
you're
you
fine.
want to do.
Hold on, I'm thinking.
As if Felix wouldn't run up and punch it.
I think Felix would throw
I'm
the
a-
gun.
He's not
Our brain
Sophie.
to know that we can accidentally shoot others. That's defined in the episode where we had Tal and Sophie. Sophie and Tiff inside of his house when he fucking baseball batted that guy because he was already worried about misfires before, so he knows better than to fire when his friends are too close to things. Megan's just still processing.
I mean, it depends on if you're trying to do everything all in one turn or if you're trying to plan this out a little bit, but remember, Felix has that newfound
Yes, I know.
stuff.
So Felix, with his newfound energy, is going to, I guess, charge the thing. Let's die again!
X is gonna step in your way every chance he gets.
You have an adventure card in case you want to use it. Gave all yours away.
Okay. I still had 3 others, but
And just remember that you are still a little ways away from this thing too.
I am a little ways away.
Yeah, so I mean,
But
it's probably about 15 or so. What would we say this is? I would say that he's probably about still 20, 25 feet away from you. So like, it would take like your full movement to get to where he is.
Okay, but I have a gift from Tal.
Sure.
So I should probably look at some powers now.
Sure.
So when it says in their settings, does that just mean in our game in general?
Yeah, like if there were any like powers that I had disabled for this setting, you wouldn't be able to use them, obviously, but anything else is good to go.
Okay.
And in this setting that we're in right now, there are no disabled powers. Not even the one that you thought was disabled.
I thought something was disabled.
No, John did.
Okay.
Because in the setting that we were in last week, it was. But like I said last week, all things changed with this. It's a whole new day.
Mm-hmm.
Last day.
If you want to skip me for now while I read through these powers,
Sure.
you can,
Sure.
because there be lots.
All right, Tal. The actual Tal. You see Felix coming down the pike. You see your duplicate healing him. You're seeing this thing still thrashing at X. And you're still hearing Echo telling you to get your dumb ass on the bus and we need to get the fuck out of here. A lot of mental overload.
He's just looking relieved to see Felix appears to be okay. So he's now instructing his duplicate. Let's get this thing. And he leads in by firing, let's say a couple of blasts at this. So number 1.
That's a hit.
It will not let me target this thing for some reason.
Here, I got you. There you go.
Yeah, we're just gonna do normal blast. We're just trying to distract this fuck.
Nah, nothing. It doesn't even seem phased.
Yep, that's fine. Number 2.
Hit with a raise.
And we'll boot the motherfucker again.
That seemed to distract him a little bit.
Okay. He is going to... No, he's not going to do anything because the RV is pulling off. Okay, he's done.
The RV's just started. It's not moving anywhere.
Okay, so what he'll do then is he'll like step barely onto like that first step inside the RV, hanging onto the inside, and he's going to be waiting like if anybody can get to him to kind of like help pull them in.
Okay. All right, Felix. Anything you want to do?
Yeah, so the power I'm looking to use is Banish.
Okay.
I don't know how to do any of this. You have to keep it.
Go ahead and roll focus. Okay, so that's a success. And it has to roll a spirit roll.
Oh.
I mean, fuck, you still have biddies, you fucking...
What's wrong with you?
So,
what's wrong with you?
So this creature has its own set of bennies, and I have my bennies.
Sound like cheating to me.
So yeah, you try to, and what does this look like with you using this power that you've never used before?
He essentially sees it attacking his friends, and he just kind of screams out. It's not really any words, but then like there's a flicker of flames that almost look like arms, so just like come up and grab its ankles.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a taunt roll. Seems how you're using a card to do this, I'll at least give you the benefit of being able to try to taunt this thing. So we'll do a test for taunt against its smarts.
Why is this animal smarter than Felix?
But it loses the test. So are you trying to distract it or make it vulnerable?
Make it vulnerable.
Make it vulnerable? Okay. So that means that anything that you guys do to it will be at a benefit, but it gets no penalties, really. Distracted means everything it does will be at a penalty, but you guys get no benefits. And it's 4 over, so it's going to be with a raise.
Let's distract
It's already
it.
shaken.
That's not helpful to me. Is that making it vulnerable that it's shaken? Yeah?
It's up to you. You're
No, I
choosing.
was
Do you want it to
talking
be distracted or do you want it to be vulnerable? You choose that.
Distracted.
Okay. Then what I'll say with it is because it's already shaken, that this thing basically, as it feels this like hand reach out, like this flaming hand that appears, it kind of tugs back and it like snaps its head over like instinctively in your direction, and it just kind of cocks its back and it howls, just ow. And we will say that this thing is, you said distracted, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And we'll say that this thing is distracted. All right. I'm gonna let you take a second turn because I was gonna let you take a turn before all this happened anyways, given lieu of all situations. So what are you gonna do on your second turn?
I guess we're gonna move up to this thing for some fisticuffs.
Okay. Y'all just want to die.
I can't step in front of her or him, can I?
Okay.
On your turn,
I
you
mean,
can.
it's
Try to,
less. It's less that. All right. Reassessing the situation. Where is everyone?
You are standing next to Duplicate Tal on the ramping of a cargo ship. This thing is halfway between the cargo ship and you see the RV, which has started. Tal is standing in front of the RV. Halfway between the two of you is Felix in direct melee quarters with a werewolf that is towering over him.
Okay. So I guess we're going to go, like, side by side with X and, like, trying to convince X we need to go as well, even though I'm sure X is also like, yeah, we need to go.
Okay.
X is gonna be like, you need to fucking go.
What Felix had seen since he's emerged from the plane, this wolf swinging at X yet?
I mean, given the fast pace of everything here, sure, yes.
Well, I would say that Felix would probably see as this thing is thrashing at X, he's seeing like this dark energy, like it's like colliding with it instead of like right before it hits his skin. And it seems like there is something going on that's keeping him from being hurt. If whatever Felix would do with that information.
All right, yeah. We're still making our way towards there while also being there to help X if necessary.
Okay. So when you get within range of it, what do you do?
Honestly, more trying to move past. And if I can just grab X on my way, that'd be great.
Okay, so if you're just going to try to run past and like grab X, you are going to suffer basically an attack of opportunity. No matter what, you're going to suffer one for moving within range of this thing.
I know.
Okay. The good thing is it is distracted, so you have that on your side. All right. And now Felix.
Why you want to kill me so bad, Cliff?
Why do you guys want to die so bad? I don't know.
We gotta go. Why are you trying to
No.
kill me so bad, Cliff?
You're unharmed. Quit fucking
We-
whining.
You're
Um,
fine.
All right, so
Your shirt, though.
so yeah, so you run up. This thing like claws at you as you put your hand up, and you just feel this large mitt hit your forearm for a moment. What do you say to X?
It's pretty much just run. Screeching run.
Okay. Sophie, for the first time in a short while, you hear Felix's voice yelling at X to run. You're still sitting behind the driver's seat.
She's going to look and see if she can see him.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look out the side window where because he's right next to X now, so where X is, you're seeing him just kind of barreling through and trying to grab X and get the fuck out of there.
What can I do to help? I don't really know, other than to not get in the way.
I mean, sometimes not getting away is a great thing. You still have your battle
Right.
roll that you can do. Tal is still within range for you to be able to support him. I mean, if you want to try to get creative, I mean, you can, you could say like you're gonna lay on the horn and try to, further distract this werewolf. We could do like a test with that. I mean, be creative. What is something that you would want to do in this scenario? If Allie was sitting there and there was a fucking werewolf attacking your friends, what would you try to do?
My dumbass would probably run out there.
That's an option too.
John, I love you.
Felix just go pick Sophie up like a suitcase on the way by, like, no, you don't.
Nope.
So, Sophie, you're sitting in the chair. You're sitting in the driver's seat. Tal is hanging out the door, basically saying, we need to go. Felix is charging towards X. X has been, like, trying to fend this thing off so it doesn't get any closer.
I don't really know. I don't know.
The hold in action.
Yep, that's what I'll do. I'll sit there and just panic.
Okay.
I mean,
Do what
it'll
I
be
get by.
good if everyone gets on and you have that action held to immediately start driving.
Yep.
That's what I'll do.
Felix, you got yourself a Benny.
Ooh!
Fucking did, you right.
Unfortunately, the werewolf also
The
has a Joker.
That's the third werewolf Joker, which is ridiculous.
I
Which means
agree.
he's gotten 3 bennies off of his Jokers,
Correct.
along with the ones he previously had.
Correct.
So this guy is like dummy loaded.
Correct. So you gonna try to punch him?
We're running. We are running. We are grabbing X and pulling.
Contested.
Why?
Because if we all run together, then the werewolf is right there next to us. We all jump on. The werewolf is right there next to us, jumping on with us.
Go ahead and give me an athletics roll, Megan, and I think you get to do it with a +1. Yeah, you get to do it with a +1 because Heathcliff has played. Time is on your side. All right. I need an agility roll from X. Okay. So yeah, you try to grab him and he squirms out of your arms.
Yep. Just slip underneath your arm as you're still running. He like boots you to the butt. Like, get out of here!
Fast, like lightning.
You too, dumbass! As he's still making his way to the door, and he's like at this point turning around and like facing this thing, and he's got a Zuzi in his hand.
You're running back towards the RV first, though,
Moving towards the RV, but
and then spinning
yes, he's
around,
turned around,
ready
and
to
he's,
block
like,
a blocka.
Ready to block a blocka.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
What?
You're running out of range for it. It gets a free attack on you there.
Alright.
All right. So. So as you take off running, this thing looks you right in the eyes, X, and it dips down onto all four and it charges after Felix. If you want to take an attack after it, you can.
Can I do something besides an attack?
Like what?
Grapple.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tackle a fucking werewolf.
Yep. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll.
Send, I guess.
Has X been hitting
Hold
the
on.
gym? Because
I mean,
We'll
his
send.
strength isn't bad.
It's not off strength. Athletics is
I
off
know.
of agility.
I know,
Okay.
but John said gym, so.
So yeah, you try to grab this thing and it's just too powerful. It just barrels through. And it charges at Felix. And it's gonna take all 3 attacks.
no.
It's all right.
Why
He
you
has
want
the
me
Joker.
dead?
He's fine. See? He's fine.
Yes. Keep doing that. One more.
Bob and weave, bob and weave.
Okay. Yeah, so this thing is like you're seeing it like running towards you and it's taking swipes and you're like pawing at its claws to try to make sure it doesn't connect as you're trying to line up a shot with that Uzi. X. Everybody has made their way a little bit closer to the RV. Felix has this thing rightfully distracted.
I'm gonna try to do a test on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna run up next to it and like swoop down in front of it, handful of sand, and throw it in its face.
Okay. Before you do that. Okay, go ahead.
I wasn't running past it. Does that?
If you run
Never mind.
within range of its attack. This thing actually has it where if you go into its attack or if you go out of its attack, you can get an attack of opportunity. It seems how this thing looked at you and made the conscious decision to ignore you. You running back into its view, it knows. But yeah, so you're gonna throw sand in its eyes, you said? Go ahead and I guess just give
I don't know what
me
the roll would be.
athletics. To throw something would be athletics.
The same rolls every fucking time. Yeah, that's a fail.
All right, Tal. Everybody's a little bit closer now.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, we have both of them out there.
Yep, so they're about maybe 15 feet away from you right now. Like, the 3 of them are like 15 feet outside the RV at this point.
Does my double take his turn right after me?
Right before, technically. Is how I've been doing it.
Okay, so what is before my turn?
Yeah, like right now.
Okay, so then I would instruct him to teleport the werewolf to him.
Okay. So go ahead and are you keeping track of how many power points you would have left?
So far, at the time of casting him, he would have had 19, and he used a heal on Felix for 3 more.
So 16?
Oh, yeah, in theory, 16.
Okay. So if you're gonna teleport an enemy,
That should be another +2 on top of the cost.
yep. So that'd be 4 you'd have to do.
It's coming off of the double, not Tal, though.
Right. I know.
Okay.
So go ahead and just give me a. You can just cast teleport if you want to. You don't have to burn the points for Tal, obviously.
Let's see. This. Let me see if teleport foe. Foes may not be teleported.
Oh, interesting. So to teleport a foe, you would have to be within touch range. It says.
Within touch range.
Yeah, so if you actually scroll down to where it says teleport foe, it says foes may be targeted by a touch attack. This is an action, so the casting must be the second part of a multi-action if the attack is successful. The foe resists the casting with the opponent's spirit roll against the arcane skill total. Interesting.
Okay, so the double can fly at a pace of 12. Can he reach him in 12?
Yes.
Okay. So then we will have him move to him then, and then attempt to teleport him away.
So
Instead
it has
of
to be
to him, obviously at that point he's going to teleport him. We're going to use a raise on that success to try to send him 24 inches in the other direction.
So a raise would bump it up to an 8, and it would have to go against his parry because you essentially have to do this in melee range at this point.
Okay.
His parry is a 6, so that would succeed still. And now it has to make a spirit roll against your 8. Just barely makes it.
It's just so annoying. Okay.
Do touch attacks get a +2 bonus?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Well. No. Do they?
Playfort says.
Right.
Touch attacks get +2 bonus. Okay, so that'd be 9-9. So tie. Either way, if it's a tie, doesn't it go to defender?
We tried.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So
let me see here, quick. Tied abilities. I believe it's defender rules.
A raise on his teleport though.
Oh yeah. Well, so if we put a raise to it, that'd put it to 10. So then yeah. Then thank you. So yeah, so it succeeds by 2 then.
Oh, okay.
Although that's really dirty if we think about it, because technically if we're doing it at a +2, then that's actually a 9, which means he wouldn't have to use a raise to get there. But I'm gonna allow this one because of the fuckery that's already happened. So, so where are you teleporting this thing to?
Just max distance, opposite direction.
Okay.
To the minefield?
You definitely...
That was the idea once we got closer to it, but we had to drive back to this, right?
Yeah, you guys are nowhere near that. That'd be a hell
Yeah,
of a...
Dang, that would have been great.
Okay, so yeah, so
You
you poof this thing 24, is it 24 feet or was it 24 inches, it said?
It says inches.
Okay,
well,
so 24
yards.
inches would be, yeah, so that's fucking 72 feet away. So yeah, so this thing is like on the other side of the fucking plane at this point. Yeah, so X, you run up, you toss some sand at it, this thing turns, and it goes to claw, and right before this claw hits you, it's just gone. All right, Tal. Now it's Tal proper's turn.
Okay. And they are how close now to the
About
RV?
15 feet from the RV. They're close enough that they can get on the fucking RV with their movement speed.
Okay, so he is just going to prepare to help them in, and he's just going to yell at Sophie to drive.
Okay. Is everybody else going to actually get on the RV, or are we gonna do some weird shit that I need to continue combat tracking?
Running back at him. No.
Man.
I'm going through the RV.
X puts his knife in his mouth and just starts charging at the fucking werewolf.
At this point, if anyone's off the RV, now that we have an opportunity to go, they want to die, and that is a conscious suicide on their part.
Okay. So y'all run back onto the vehicle, shut the door. Sophie, go ahead and hit me with that dry roll that you've been holding on to.
Look at that.
my
She's been
girl.
ready.
All right.
He's going to say, Miss Sophie, drive fast, but don't lose him. Let's keep him close and drive towards the hole in the fence. But stop when we get there. Trust me.
Okay.
Okay. So you rolled it with a raise. So tell me what are you doing?
Gonna drive towards that hole in the fence, like Tal asked, without, flipping it in sand or whatever. And
How fast are you driving?
Fast enough that thing isn't catching up. How fast can that run?
You don't know.
Well, if I can see it in a mirror, I will start driving, but if I'm pulling too far away, I will slow down, so I'm not.
Okay.
Because Tal wants me to keep with it.
Okay.
Have my double get on the RV as well, Cliff.
Sure. So, you guys all hop on the RV, you peel off, you start driving. Luckily, you're still on the runway, so it's not in sand that you're even driving, and you're on something solid, so you have total control, and especially with an 11, you're doing really well. You see this thing begin chasing, and then you see it sort of stop and look, and then it just takes off running, like, opposite of where you guys are. It's running back towards, like, the south. And it's running on all fours. It's just gunning it away from you guys.
Well, Tal, I tried, but it took off running the other direction.
Okay, that's fine. Just keep going towards the gate.
Okay, but the gate? Isn't that...
We made the hole.
How are we going to get across the minefield?
We'll worry about that when we get there.
Okay.
So yeah, you hit the sand, and then you're in front of the hole.
Okay. I will stop, because I'm not driving through the fence. Okay, we're here.
Fun. You
Now
should've
what?
just gunned it.
No.
Woo!
Behind through the minefield sounds like a great time.
You see both Tals look at each other. They wave and smile, and then one gets off the RV.
Hold
and
on.
starts-
How long is summon ally? No, you have it for 12 more seconds.
No, he double. I have a concentration feat, so the time that he lasts is doubled.
So what's the normal time for it?
Let's see here.
Megan, you might want to message Heathcliff and tell him to quit spending all his cards on you right now that you're not going to be able to use.
Duration 5 normally.
So a full minute is what you have a duration for. By the time you get there, it's going to be over.
It's more than a minute away to drive across a fucking desert to the end of this area. Especially since how almost 7 rounds of it was fucking there. So you would get 10 rounds. 7 rounds of it was in actual combat. So he doesn't have much longer. He has 3 more rounds. So 18 more seconds by the time you hopped on the bus. So he hopped on the bus and then like he just fizzes away by the time you guys even hit the sand again.
How long does it take to, if Sophie were to gun it, how long would it take to get there?
If Sophie were to gun it, it would take probably 2-3 minutes to get there, but you also instructed her not to gun it.
Oh, once she says that it stopped chasing like immediately, and he would change his plan.
Okay, so 2-3 minutes, we'll say. Probably closer to like 5, but for dramatic effect, if she's gunning it, 2-3 minutes.
Make that work.
Okay, what are you gonna do? You gonna spend the power points to extend it?
Yep.
Okay, burn those power points.
All right. Say about 3 minutes.
Yep.
So yeah, he's gonna have other Tal walk off the RV, and then he's just gonna start running through the hole in the fence in a straight line.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an agility roll. Okay. So he's running in a straight line, and he's just running as fast as he can, and you hear a click, a boom, a click, a boom, a click, a boom, and then he is gone. He made it about 20 or so feet out the gate. 25 feet, we'll say he made it out the gate. And you've seen 3 explosives go off.
X is getting out the RV. And are there any buildings attached to this runway or anything?
On the far end where you guys were at just now, there was the terminal, or like a hangar, I said, by where that cargo plane was. The side that you're on, there is not, because that's the side that they are taking off from.
Okay. X is just gonna get off the RV and sit like 20 feet away from it and just stare at it.
Tal's going to walk off as well. He's going to go up to the edge of the fence. He's going to spend 2 points to make a summon ally attendant, the novice level one.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't need that. Not necessary. And as soon as it forms, he waves again. It turns, starts running in the same direction.
Yeah, it just hits one and is gone.
Wonder how far out these mines go. I can do one more if you like.
X, give me a notice roll. You said you're just sitting out there, right?
Yep.
Okay. So Tal, are you talking to X specifically, or are you just saying it to whoever?
Yeah, he's the only one out there, so sure.
There's no point. Save your energy.
As you're saying that, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What if that's the edge and that was the last one?
You willing to risk it?
I'm pretty tired, but I think I can manage one more of the little guys like I just made.
By all means.
Okay. And he taps himself out. Another.
I'm so waiting for a crit fail on one of these.
They both wave. It turns. It runs down
Yep.
that same path.
Yeah, hits another one and just gone. By the time the explosion of sand clears, there's no more sight of your ally.
Fairly new. About how far out are we at this point in terms of exploded mines?
I mean, I'd say you have maybe 30 feet or so of clearance that you've gone out there. But like standing where you're at, like based on what Sophie was telling you, like you don't even see the other end of the fencing. Like you don't see where that second set of fences are that encapsulate this field. So you got a few feet into it, like I said, 30, 35 feet into it that you've cleared out, but you don't know from where you are where that end limit is. Give me a notice roll. So you're looking across this field at to try to find out where this end zone may be, the end of this minefield, and you see no end in sight. And as you're sort of surveying, you catch at the same time a sight that X catches. And you both notice that there is a second moon in the sky. Tal, this moon definitely looks very familiar to you, as you've noticed the difference between the Earth moon and your moon back home, and this is definitely your moon back home. But you also see Earth's moon in the sky. X, you don't know this extra bit of detail, but you see, like as you're sitting there, like off to the left, this second moon that is just like at the horizon.
Axel like just lay back into the sand and stare up into the sky.
So yeah, that's I think both of our moons are in the sky right now. My theory might be correct that we kind of merged worlds, so to speak.
I don't know if Felix was saying something similar, but he was just going crazy. X sits up and he like starts walking or kind of jogging back towards the RV. You're like, fuck.
Oh, Miss Echo. And he like runs behind you.
Oh yeah, that too.
And by this point, with Felix and everybody being in there, like Echo has already come up to you, Felix, and like asked if you were okay, and then when you said you're okay, slapped you in the face.
Oh, I was already intending on having him, like, basically walking up to her and grabbing her into a hug and basically just nonstop, I'm sorry, are you okay?
You grab her into a hug and you feel her wince in pain as her entire back is just gashed open still.
He would let go the second he felt a wince, and he's just, like, covering his face, and he's like, I'm so sorry. Or
What the fuck happened?
he was in a crate. And I thought it was like an aberrant, so I opened the crate.
X flips out his knife. Again? You again?
I'm sorry.
If it was a fucking person, you think they would say something?
If you got your knife out, John Doe would put his hand on your blade and like push it down. We were all here to help our people. And you weren't there in that moment to know the emotions or feelings that Felix was going through. If his intent was to save our people, then I can't fault him for it. I would have done the same.
I have to agree, Mr. X.
His knife, slides it back into his boot, goes back, throws on his fucking apron, all pissed off, and lights up the stove again. He's like mumbling to himself, like, "Oh, wait, fucking Felix, getting your fucking burger raw."
Oh.
And John Doe walks over to Tal and he goes, "Do you have any strength left to heal Echo?"
I'm pretty exhausted, but with Miss Sophie's help, I'm sure I can do it. Actually, with both of your help.
Don't endanger yourself to help her, because it could just make it worse for both of you.
No, it's fine. As long as Miss Sophie says it's possible, then it's possible.
John Doe like looks at you, Sophie, and just has this stern look on his face. Do you think that you can help? If not, I understand.
If is it too late to play that adventure card?
No, you can play an adventure card anytime you want to.
No,
So-
I mean the first one. This specifies in this encounter.
It wouldn't work on Echo. She is not an extra.
Oh, she's a wild card,
Correct.
right? Dang it. Okay, never mind.
But
Well, then-
you could play that third one.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I definitely think we can help her, Tal.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a battle roll for spell casting. So that would be a +2, and John Doe will give you another
Say something,
+2.
John?
So go ahead and roll your healing roll with a +4, and then minus whatever you need to minus off because you're out of power points. Remember, if you fail, it is a crit fail.
We have +1 from Sophie.
You get a +4 total.
Right, I know. And I'm
then-
minus the 3. Yep. Okay. It should be fine. It's fine. So yeah, he's gonna ask Echo to lay down on her stomach, and then he like pulls her shirt back to reveal the wound and puts his hand over, and he's like calling forth the energy, and let's see if he blows her up or not.
No, he's going to heal her and it's going to be perfect.
Okay.
Nothing to worry about.
So yeah, so that was good enough to heal one of her wounds.
How many does she have?
2.
How
Worth
many
a raise?
raises do we have left?
What was
4?
that?
How many raises do we have left?
4.
Okay, we'll use 1.
Okay. So that takes it up to an even 8, which will remove all wounds. So as you're all focusing your powers together and you put your hand over her back, you start to see the wounds heal up. And now that it heals, you see these 8
scars that start from her shoulder and just jaggedly tear all the way down her back to like the small of her back. And she kind of winces out in pain as you guys do it.
And then he starts trying to cover her backpack. I was like, "Aw, we ruined your new clothes."
I'm happy that that's all that was ruined. That could have been much worse.
Well, it wasn't. How about you, Mr. Felix? You okay?
He's just kind of sitting with his back against the wall. His head's just resting on his hands, and his elbows are on his knees, and he's like, I'm alive. I'm not hurt anymore, but I didn't think I was gonna make it out of that plane until you sent your double. There's just a lot going on, as we're all aware. Just... wow.
Well, you did make it off, so don't worry about that so much. We have so much more to worry about. I think our worlds kind of merged.
I think we need to move far from this place. That creature was one of the ones being tested on here. And if it was on the back of that plane, as you called it, then there may be other creatures on that plane as well.
Oh, we have ocean that way, and we have an endless explosion field that way.
Well, the ocean leads to our people. That's the way we need to go. We just need to figure out the how.
Well, we can try to drive along the coastline and see if we can find a path out.
Well, if those explosion fields wrap around this thing like you said they do, then I think the only way out is the way we came. So maybe we check some of these other buildings to see if there's a device that'll allow us to navigate the water, or if I have to, I'll swim it.
Okay. Well, we drive. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm kind of tired.
Tal, you did good. You earned that necklace again. Listen,
Okay.
if all of us that walk in and walk out, that's a win. And as far as I can tell, we have one more than we started with. He points back to the other aberrant that's just kind of just sitting there like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh. New friend, are you from the garden, or were you one that got transferred over to Earth with the rest of us?
No, I wasn't one of the ones that was taken. Well, at first at least. I guess now I have been?
Still trying to figure that out. Oh, well, you're welcome to stay with us until we figure it out. We're trying to get back to a group with the rest of the Lost. So, yeah. Just sit tight. Mr. X is a great cook. He makes like this stuff called McDonald's. Like he can do it. It's amazing. You'll see.
Okay. Thank you all for the hospitality.
You're welcome. And then Tao heads over to his bunk and it's in bed.
All right. So what's everybody doing?
Exel like put a plate down in front of everyone, all 11 of us now. Kind of like just tosses it in front of Felix and heads to his bed.
Felix doesn't touch the food. He gets up and he goes into the shower. He's currently soaked in his own blood, so he's just like, really have to squeak the squeaky toy right now.
Yes, squeaky toys are important.
I'll
be in
such the face.
my room if you need me.
So John Doe walks over to Sophie and says, should we head out and start looking through some of these other buildings?
Sure. Who should go with us?
Well, we're all here, so might as well just drive us to the locations. I don't think that we should attempt traversing on feet with that werewolf running about. At least in here we have armor and speed on our side.
Sophie will start driving to one of the buildings.
Perfect. Give me a drive roll. Oh, it was like rolling on the one. I was like, oh, that's gonna happen.
No.
Gonna flip and kill Miller. All right, so yes, you guys just driving. So there's 4 other buildings in this immediate compound area that you're in. One of them is the hangar by the plane. And then the other 3 are buildings that are off closer to the initial bunker that you were in. And they're all built with like kind of a similar aesthetic to the bunker that you guys were in. And everybody else is kind of gone right now, so Sophie has to make the decision of where they're going to.
Well, if we're gonna need a boat or large vehicle in general, the hangar would be where she'd look first.
Okay.
So, to the hangar.
Give me a notice roll. Okay. So yeah, so you drive past the plane where all of the previous actions happened, 20 minutes ago or so at this point. And you pull up next to the hangar, And you can see the hangar is open, and you can make out from the RV that there are other aircrafts inside there, though you can't make a full survey of everything that's in there from the RV, obviously, but you can see that there are other aircrafts that are in this hangar. We're talking about, this hangar's big, couple 100 feet.
Right. Struggling. Decisions need to be made. So obviously I'm struggling. Hasn't been very long, so no. I don't know what to do, Cliff.
I mean, you can wait for everybody. You can decide to go and inspect things yourself. You have Ava, John Doe, Echo, Tal. You could probably wake up and he'd go with you if you really wanted.
No, I want to let Tal sleep. And I would give Echo the option, but not try to encourage her to go because she just got filleted. But yeah, I think a smallish group of us would be enough. So.
Okay. So who are you taking with you?
Yeah, Ava, John Doe, and figure knock on X's door and let him know that we're gonna go do that.
What are we doing?
We're gonna start looking in buildings to see if there's anything that we can use to get ourselves out of here.
No, we're not.
You have a better idea?
Yeah, we don't split up. Last time we split up, we almost got destroyed by a fucking werewolf.
Well, that
We
was
rest. Everyone needs a rest. X looks out the window. We're pulled up next to one of the hangars.
Yeah, you're pulled up next to the hangar at the end of the runway.
Okay. Target, turn it off. We can rest here. Once everyone's able, we all go.
It's probably a better plan.
X puts a hand on your shoulder. You can't take risks. And he holds up his arms that he had behind him, and they're just covered in blood and scratches. He's need to just be smarter about these things.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna go get the first aid kit and I will tell them we're gonna wait and I'm gonna deal with that. So
Everyone needs to rest.
fine. And you'll rest a lot better when you're not bleeding all over yourself or covered in crusted blood.
You don't know me. X turns around.
Jesus fucking Christ, my guy.
Alright, fine. I don't know that. But I will rest better knowing that you're taken care of and not just gonna slowly bleed out in here because you're stubborn.
Thank you.
Sophie will... You're welcome. I'll be back. Just gonna go talk to John Doe. Basically give him a summary of what she talked about with X and then grab the first aid kit and go back.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a healing roll.
Oh my god.
No scars.
All right. So the real question is, does X allow her 10 minutes to do this?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. My scars define me.
All right.
By the time these 10 minutes are out, Felix is leaving the shower, fresh clothes that aren't blood soaked.
Eat your food, you fuck.
He just flips X off as he walks over. He picks it up and he starts eating.
Give me a
Yeah,
bigger
that's
roll.
right.
No.
He assumed it spat in.
No, the fucking never disrespect my food like that.
All right. So everybody everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll -2 for no reason whatsoever.
There's never a reason when you say
I
that.
do an additional minus.
2.
For what?
Nope. I'm doing it again.
8.
Fucking.
Sophie's fine.
Roll it normally since you're not responding.
Well, no, the
Fucking-
-2 is to account for all of this already. So, only Sophie and Tal. So, first and foremost, about an hour or so after you guys settle down and begin trying to rest there, off to the far east, you hear the sound of distant explosions. What do you guys do with that knowledge?
Share it with the group. I'm not sure how far out it is, but often she points in the direction it's coming from. That direction, there's definitely some explosions.
Maybe friend tried to make a break for it.
Maybe it's somebody coming the opposite direction.
Whatever it is, they're dead.
Probably.
Looking around at everyone. Anyone like still sleeping, and does it look like everyone's still trying to rest?
Yeah, I mean, if that's the only information shared from that was just that little bit of a hey,
Okay.
but yeah, like most people didn't even wake up.
Okay.
Unless they specifically went and got you, Axe. I don't even know how you would even hear that shit. You're in a completely separated cabin with the fucking door shut and shit. They'd have had to walk over and knock on your door.
You said they shared it with the group. I'm just assuming.
Well, I don't know. Sophie wouldn't have been like laying down sleeping. So, if there's anybody like just sitting around in the seating area, hey, did you hear that type of thing, and not like, guys, there's explosions. Hey, X. Hey, Ava.
No,
John
everybody's
Doe.
like asleep at that point. Everybody.
Oh, okay. Everybody.
If Sophie's not,
What
then
time
that's
is it?
fine. By now, it's probably like 10, 11 o'clock. A little bit hard to tell. I mean, if you want to try to see what time you think it is based on the moon in the sky, you could try to do that.
Guess I didn't realize it
Timer.
was like nighttime.
The timer on her phone shouldn't stop working, right? Mine's broken. I don't know. Okay.
I don't. Oh,
Most phones' times are updated by satellite. Although,
Once a phone loses connection, they do maintain the last data of time it was received and just kind of goes from there.
Mhm.
That's why you can put on like airplane mode, take it back off, and you're still the same.
Everyone, back to sleep. I'll keep watch. Except for you, and grab Sophie.
what'd I do wrong?
Nothing.
Okay. What's up?
One of the only ones doing everything right now. X will go and like sit in one of the swivel chairs in the front.
Guess Sophie will go sit with him.
Do want to stay up to help everyone, but I don't trust myself to actually hear and see anything that's going on.
Okay. Well, I don't mind helping with that. How are your arms?
Bandaged.
Well, it didn't
It's
fall
good.
off in an hour. I guess I did all right then.
It's a good thing I got the tattoos on this side because this side is fucked.
Hmm.
Can you generate your essence in your hand the way Tal does? The way Felix kind of lights up?
What was the start of that sentence? What?
Can
It
you
sounded
just
like you. Oh,
pull
sounded
a
like
little bit of your essence?
instead of can, I heard when. So I was waiting for the rest of that.
Oh,
So that's
can.
okay. I don't know. I haven't really tried. It's
Axel like turn his chair towards you and just take your hand and like look at it like he's inspecting it. I'll try.
Are you sure now's the best time for this?
It's fine. Don't try casting anything. He like leans back and just try to pull some of it out real quick. I'm trying to. And he like points to his arm again. I'm researching all this. I'm trying to help.
Okay. She will attempt to do that. What do I roll for that, Cliff?
just roll spellcasting.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, with a success roll like that, you're able to like kind of formulate your essence in any way that you choose, like aesthetically how this is gonna look that you're doing it.
Making her choose something.
No, see, it's funny because I've had a conversation about this, and I was like, I need to remember this and take the notes about it. And you're not from that.
And you didn't take the notes about it?
No, I certainly did not. Shit. I was not prepared. Sin, why you do this to me?
It's called improv. Come on.
Yeah, but that's decisions rapidly.
Uh-huh.
That's what improv is.
Improv.
I know, and I am not good at that. So, it'll be kind of like a pink, shimmery, not quite cloud, but clear pink aura around her hands. I guess. I don't know.
Do you need some help jogging your memory?
Hold on. It's probably pretty far back in the conversation. So, sure.
There's one hand, and there's
Yeah.
the other hand.
Right.
You did
So,
one.
Then the other hand was going to be like blue, like a pale blue, but a different. One would be kind of like sparkly, and one would not. I can't remember specifically what it was, but I guess more like cloudy. And then when she actually casts something, they kind of merge and make more of like a purple. Wait.
Ignore this. Keep talking.
I can't! Once my brain is interrupted, it's like factory reset going on in there.
Start from the beginning. Pink
Okay.
shimmery aura in one hand,
Yeah,
and
pink shimmery, and then like blue
God damn it,
cloudy
John.
type thing. John, you're breaking my brain. I can't do it. Yeah. So, and then when she casts something, it becomes more of a more like a hint of purple. Like they're more apparent when they're just in her hands, but then as it's sent out, the combination of the two types of effects kind of mute each other, and that's how it works. Something. I don't know. Stop looking at me like that.
You're the one talking.
I said like that.
Don't look at her when
Like
she's
I
talking.
understand. Yeah. Or something.
Cliff, you know what to do. Big screener.
No, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. That's it. That's as far as I got. That's all. That's all.
That's
Done.
perfect. You don't need to do anything more. That's perfect.
All right, and X kind of like lets go of you as you're doing your motions, and as you like finally get the purple cloud in your hand, he like grabs it again and pulls it closer to him, and his fingertips glow green, and the back of his fingers, the runes on it, start glowing as well, and he is like just running his fingers through the cloud. I don't
What do you-
understand how the aberrant can fear this. Seems peaceful.
I'm sure it's like any type of power. It can be abused, and with the way Tao was talking about it, it can be difficult to resist this specific type, and makes it kind of terrifying.
Puts his hand over yours. How are you feeling? I'm not good at this. Your parents were in Vegas. You kind of live there.
Everyone I know,
Yeah.
basically. is in Vegas, and I hadn't really.
Like slowly, like patting your head. Pulls away and sits back in his chair.
She's just gonna sit there and slowly spiral into, oh shit, everyone I know, I don't know how anybody's doing, I haven't even thought about it, everything is going to shit, I don't know what I'm doing. And she's just gonna like sit there and her eyes are gonna glaze over and she's just gonna.
Great X, you broke her.
Honestly.
Sophie has made the full transition to Allie.
Well, I take it you didn't really stop to think about it until now.
I mean, not really. We came out of that situation to Ocean that wasn't there, and then it wasn't long before. Well, yeah, it was. It's one shit situation to another. So, no, I didn't really think about it. I wonder if any of them are in the Great Garden.
I think we're there, but not really. I don't think there was a great garden or an earth anymore.
I don't know.
Were your parents Kurish?
Not that I know of. I don't think they even knew I was.
I'm pretty sure anyone that knew you before you were Kurish knew that you were Kurish.
Mm,
Late puberty.
Very late puberty.
Puberty too.
Yeah.
I thought you just got a lot of plastic surgery real fast.
2.0.
I feel I haven't been able to sit down and talk with everyone enough. And it's causing some issues and misjudgments about me. You still see me as the guy that won't say anything, keep secrets, right?
no.
He leans in.
I'm not good at this.
I'm not. I figured you weren't. We've watched it the past few months.
I know. Yep. Yeah, it's bad. I don't know why I'm like this. But no, I have thoughts, but I can't. I never know how to say the things that I'm thinking. And I feel like when I do say any of it, it never comes out quite right and it just causes problems. So at least that's how it's been in the past. So now I just don't do well with it. And I don't know how to get past the freezing up.
You don't have to say anything to me. You don't have to say anything to anyone. Actions, what really get across.
Yeah, but when the same thing that happens with my words happens with my actions, it just
That's fucked.
yeah.
Oh. It's a new world. So let's start over, I guess. Day one, everyone sat around, asked questions about themselves. You have any questions or anything you want to know? Like I know all of you well enough that I'll share.
I,
Think on it. Go lay down.
but I thought you wanted help listening
Talk.
and watching.
Rest.
Okay. If you change your mind, you know where to find me. She'll just shake her head, get up, and go lay down, I guess.
Dex will like keep an eye out in the direction that the explosions came from.
Yeah. So you're looking off to the east towards the noises and everything, and before you know it, you're starting to see the sun peeking over the horizon, and as it begins to rise a little bit, you start catching this glimpse of like twinkling light, and as you look over towards the northeast, you're seeing as the sun's getting higher up, it gets about 2 or 3 inches above the horizon, and you're seeing this occlusion that's blocking the sun slightly. And as the light is hitting through it, the light is dancing through this occlusion, almost like water shimmers off the surface of a lake, but you're seeing it in the sky. As the sun goes up, there's this giant orb that you see that is being blocked by the sun slightly, and the light is twinkling off of it. And that's where we'll end at for the night. So yeah. Megan, how you feeling?
Fucking died. But you lived.
You muted yourself.
That's
Did you die? Yes, but luckily I lived. I was over here just like plotting my next character, like what am I gonna do?
I thought you already had her mapped out.
Okay, but Angela doesn't make sense anymore. I wouldn't have wanted to play her anymore.
So, just so you know, I was gonna let the players figure something out, and I would have entertained whatever idea they had. I'm not saying that would have worked, but I would have entertained the idea that they had. John had an idea. I'm not quite sure how that would have worked, but he had an idea. So yeah. Yeah. But I guess going forward for everybody, drag the Benny over the wound slot so it rolls that shit automatically, because
It's
I didn't even look at the number for it. I just looked at the results that it said, where it said 0 wounds, and I was like, all right, moving on to the next one.
So roll it over where the shaken symbol is. You can't roll it over the wounds. Don't apply the wounds until you do that. You can still roll to soak wounds before you apply wounds. Otherwise, you're gonna get the penalty.
I don't
and
think
shit.
anybody else applies wounds. I think I'm the only one that does it.
Mhm.
And I don't
So,
apply
like-
it until after.
So yeah, like it's
Yeah.
Yeah. So if
I
you
don't-
drag
I
the
don't
Benny, you can see the shaken symbol light up, like it's ready to be dragged over.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And like there's no real good way to do it unless like if you want to soak a wound, I guess like apply the wound first, then add,
No. It does it automatically. That's
but then you can't soak the actual wound and it won't automatically do it.
yes, it will. So the way it works is, and I can show you if you want. We'll do it like
me up.
this. Do NPC. Let me bring my homeboy back up. There goes homeboy. And let me throw homeboy back on here. All right, so we're just gonna do just straight up. Let's do it with a raise, just so we can make sure we do some good shit here. And we are gonna hit. I guess I'm hitting whoever the fuck I just hit. All right, so
Oh no!
okay, bad example because you guys can't see this. You guys can't see it in action here. So let's try this again with a raise. Drag this over, and we'll do Sophie. All right, so 2 wounds, right? So if I don't apply anything on here, in the combat tracker, and I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but in the combat tracker underneath Sophie now, it'll say that there's 2 wounds that are pending.
Mhm.
So now take your Benny, Allie, and drag it over the soak in your character sheet.
Over the
Bacon.
Yeah, where it says shaken. Sorry. So like it says wounds, and to the left of it says shaken, and if you have a Benny on like held, it'll have like a red box around it where you can drop it. Drop it right there.
It just lets go and goes back to.
Then you didn't do it right. There you go.
I removed
Okay,
the shaken
you said-
status.
Oh,
Yeah, all it did was remove
It did
shaken
roll.
status.
Do it again.
okay. When
Okay.
I do it like I
So-
told you to do, it rolls soak damage.
Okay, yeah, that worked. It removed one of them.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then it'll remove it automatically from the actual tracker.
Yeah. So
important. Everyone, when you're
There
soaking
you go.
wounds,
There you go.
you drag
There you
it
go.
on the combat tracker over that little blood droplet.
When I did
Not-
it, I just dragged it right over the word shaken in your actual
that's how I did it too.
thingy
Yeah.
thing, character sheet.
It did not work for me. It's just like drop the Benny, no thanks. And I was like, so
That's
Yeah.
how it's worked for me every time I try to do it that way too.
Okay, well then, if yours is acting all Megan-ish, then just do it right on the combat tracker.
Okay.
But yeah,
well,
so
you know,
so I apologize, Megan, for putting you through all of that mental anguish for no reason.
So much more emotions for Felix now.
Right, exactly. But it ultimately it played towards a better session. So you know, I'm not sorry.
Fuck your feelings.
Sophie thought that Felix was gonna
And-
die. Felix thought Felix was gonna die. It was a good time. Builds character.
Doesn't mean anything though.
Nobody lives through a near-death experience and doesn't gain some character from it, right?
No, I'm just. I was joking because you said Sophie thought Felix was gonna die. Felix thought Felix was gonna die, and I was like, and then nothing happened. Didn't even talk to him.
Yeah, pretty good comprehension of it. That ship has sailed. I'm moving in.
Clearly.
X like, I know how I can get back at this motherfucker.
Oh.
Do it the old school way.
Mhm.
Go fuck your
Mr.
girl.
Steal your girl.
My name's Tyrone. I'm going. Oh shit. Okay. Who all's on right now? Who are we raiding to? We didn't raid last week. We have to raid this week. Not that it matters because they're gonna sign off as soon as we get there. But
Probably.
oh no, we're not gonna do this one. I was about to say this one looks pretty cool. They got 54 people watching. They don't need the raid. These people need the raid. Wait, I don't know how to pronounce this. It's Portuguese. Okay, they don't need the raid. These guys need the raid.
Why is it always Portuguese?
I don't know, because apparently this is the time when people play fucking tabletop in Brazil.
Yeah, it's like our 8 o'clock for them right now.
So we're gonna go here to Baron Nuts and Bolts. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll be back next week. And we'll see what other changes this new world may hold for them. Because I play forever. It's only 4 hours. If I could fucking squeeze in another 2 to 4 hours, I would totally do that.
Oh, it's Banner.
So on that note, thanks everybody. See you next week. Bye.
Last second cutesy voice to my dog.